Okay. Good evening, guys. Can you hear me? Please send me a thumbs up quickly. Okay. Others? Right.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Right. Okay. So I think you can hear me. So let's start the lesson. Okay. So yesterday we did api giya satiya kara we did up to right. So yesterday we did parliamentary book, right? So I gave the note as well. Mama dunna මූලික පොත් පාඩමට අදාළ note එකක් දුන්නා, right? So there are more, right? So next week we can write it. So today, but now you know the whole lesson because we have already finished the whole lesson, right? So today I'm going to start cash book. So cash book with discounts, right? And the petty cash book and the bank account, right? So I'm going to summarize the bank account so we can fully cover the cash book with discounts and petty cash book, right? Okay, let's start the lesson. So api patangamu. So first one, cash book and petty cash book, right? Send me a thumbs up. Mudal pota, sulu mudal pota, right? So I think quickly we can start. Okay, now you know what is a cash book, right? Mudal pota kiyanne mokakda? Cash book means why we prepare cash book to record all the cash receipts and cash payments. Mudal hambene ekai, mudal eliyata yana ekai dekama අපි සටහන් කරන්නේ cash book වල, right? This is the parliamentary book in which the receipt and payment of cash, which means currency, cash and coins. Coins and notes, right? ඒ කියන්නේ කාසි හා නෝට්ටු හම්බෙන එකයි ගෙවන එකයි දෙකම අපි සටහන් කරන්නේ මුදල් පොතේ, right? So a business has various sources of cash receipts as well as different ways of payments. So these are the cash receipts, these are the cash payments, right? Okay, so today, so I'm going to do the lesson by referring this one now because we don't have enough time. So I'm going to read my note, right? So I think you have ඔයගොල්ලෝ ඔක්කොමලා මේක download කරන් තියෙන්නේ කියලා මම හිතනවා print out උත් අරගෙන ඇති කියලා. අපි මේකේ තියෙන විදිහට කරගෙන යමු. එතකොට ඔයගලන්ට තව ටිකක් තේරෙයි, right? ඒතර cash book එක අපි අද හදන්න යන්නේ. මේක තමයි definition එක. The parliamentary book which records the transaction related to all cash receipts and cash payment during a specific period of business is called as cash book, right? So now, so what are the examples for cash receipts and cash payments? මුදල් හම්බෙන එකයි මුදල් එළියට යන එකටයි අදාළ උදාහරණ මොනවාද? First one, මුදල් හම්බෙන එකට. Receive money as owner's capital. අයිතිකාරයා ව්‍යාපාරයට සල්ලි දැම්මොත් අපි එක cash receipt එකක් විදිහට සලකනවා. business එකට cash එන එකක්. මොකද අපි හැමතිස්සෙම බලන්න ඕනේ business එක පැත්තකින් නම් cash receipts and cash payments. And cash shares. Now you know sales means selling trade goods, right? තොග විකුණන එක, right? So when we sell our trade goods we get cash. Now, I think you can remember the kill scenario, right? Obtaining a bank loan. When we obtain a bank loan, we receive cash. Cash received from debtors. When we pay back. So when debtors pay back to us, what we get? Cash. Okay. Receive money from income sources, right? අපිට ආදායම් සල්ලිත් එක්ක එනේවා ඔක්කොම අපි ඒකත් සල්ලි හම්බෙන එක, right? Rent income receive, interest receive, right? Investment income receive, commission receive. These are the received money from income sources, right? Cash received by selling fixed asset. And also when we sell our fixed asset means non-current assets, right? More than 12 months, right? So we use more than 12 months our non-current assets, right? So we receive cash by selling fixed asset, which means non-current assets, right? These are the cash receipts. And what are the examples for cash payments? Cash purchase. Now you know this purchase means purchase trade goods, right? Now you know sales means selling trade good, purchase means purchasing trade goods. When we purchase trade goods on cash basis, we need to pay from cash, right? Payment to creditors, right? So when we pay back our creditors, our cash outflow, so it's a cash payment. Payment of repayment of bank loan, right? Which means loan repayment. Purchase of fixed asset, right? cash drawings, owners cash drawings, right? Cash payment for different expense sources, right? So these are the cash payments, right? For example, when we pay our electricity payment, salaries payment, rent payment, water bill payment, commission payment, we call all these things as our cash payments, right? Now these are the examples for cash receipts and cash payments. And now we are going to record these cash receipts and cash payments, only the cash in the cash book. But now there's a special note, right? There's a special note. With a special note එකක් තියෙනවා. බලන්න මොකක්ද කියලා. Business may receive checks as receipt from cash sales, right? Debtors or business may receive checks as receipt from cash sales, debtors or other income sources, right? After business එකට සල්ලි වෙනුවට කවුරු හරි business place එකට check එකක් ගෙනල්ලා දෙන්න පුළුවන්, right? එතකොට therefore checks received should be recorded in the cash book similar to recording of receipts of cash until it deposit in the bank account. So until we deposit that check in the bank account, we need to concern it as a cash receipt. Understand? So because if the checks so received are not banked on the same day, then they can be used as a currency note. අපිට පුළුවන් මේ හම්බෙච්ච check එක තැම්පත් කරන්න නැතුව ඕන වෙන කාට හරි දෙන්නත් පුළුවන්. ගනුදෙනුවක කාට හරි කරන්න දෙන payment එකකට කරන්නත් පුළුවන්. ඒක නිසා එහෙම කරයිද මොකද්ද කියලා දන්නේ නැති නිසා business එකට හම්බෙන check එකක් අපි deposit කරනකම් අපි මොකද්ද කරන්න ඕනේ? cash book එකේ දාලා තියෙන්න ඕනේ cash receipt එකක් විදියට. තේරුණා නම් දාන්න බාන්න thumbs up එකක් quickly. Right? Okay, now right, okay, now so source documents used when recording transaction in cash book. So what are the source document we can use to record cash receipts and cash payments? Now you know I gave this one. We use receipt, so we can call it as cash memo, right? ladupata අපි සල්ලි හම්බුනාම සල්ලි හම්බුනා කියලා සනාථ කරන්න අපි ඒක දානවා. ඒ වගේම අපි හදනවා payment voucher එක අපි හදන්නේ සල්ලි ගෙවුවා කියලා සනාථ කරගන්න, right? ගෙවීම් voucher සිංහල medium එකයි ඉන්නවද කවුරු හරි දාන්න බන්න thumbs up එකක් ඉක්මනට, right? Okay, now this is cash receipts and cash payments, right? Okay, so if you can understand මට තේරෙන්නේ නැත්නම් මගෙන් අහන්න, right? Receipt ඒ කියන්නේ අපි ලදුපත කියලා කියනවා. When a business receive cash, the business would issue a document called receipt to the party who gave money to the business as evidence for such a receipt, right? සල්ලි හම්බුනාම සල්ලි හම්බුනා කියලා සනාථ කරන්න අපි receipt එකක් තමයි හදන්නේ. Receipt is the written evidence of cash received by the business. A duplicate of the receipt should be received by the account branch and it should be used as a source document to record the cash receipt, record the receipt of cash in the cash book, right? Now we need to prepare 2 copies, one for the party who gave money to the business, එකක් අපිට සල්ලි දුන්නේ කෙනාට දෙන්න ඕන, අනිත් එක other for the accounts branch, right? Okay, factors including in a receipt. මොනවාද අපි receipt එකේ දාන්න ඕනේ? Date of the cash receipt, right? The reason why it was received, right? The amount received, the signature of the cashier, all other information that should include in the source documents, which means receipt number. Now you know we need to prepare a receipt number in the receipt. Business name and details of the other business, which means party who gave money. Now you can observe some receipt formats. These are the receipt formats, right? So I summarize this one, right? මේ තමයි receipt එක format එක, ලදුපතක format එක, right? So this is Anoma's business receipt, right? So this serial number mean receipt number, right? So receive noted with thanks. So the sum of 5,000 receivable for invoice number by check or cash. සල්ලි හම්බුනා කියලා සනාථ කරගන්න ලියලා අස්සම් කරලා තියෙනවා. දැන් ඔයගලන්ට විභාගේ හදන්න කිව්වොත් උඩින්ම අදාළ business එකේ details දෙන්න ඕනේ, කාගෙන්ද හම්බුනේ කියලා හදන්න ඕනේ, right? amount එක දාන්න ඕනේ, අස්සනක් දාන්න ඕනේ. ඒ වගේම සමහර විට cash sales එකක් වගේ එකත් එක්ක අපි ඒක තියෙනවා නම් අපි අනිවාර්යෙන්ම මොනවාද විකුණපු බඩු මොනවාද කියලා දාන්න ඕනේ ඒක ඇතුළේ, right? So this is the general format. There is no specific format for a receipt. A business could use a receipt for that has a general format, right? So we can use a general format, but we need to include all these things, right? Date, all these things, right? Now I think it's clear. Now we are going to discuss about payment voucher, right? So which means through payment voucher we are going to prove our all cash payments, right? The payment voucher is a document prepared by business with the relevant details as an evidence that cash payments are made, which also should be authorized by a responsible officer, right? So we need to prepare all the cash receipts and cash payments, right? So receipts and payment voucher, both we need to prepare our business. Every payment voucher consists of the serial number. Since an authorized person is signed the payment voucher, this can be used as a written evidence for cash payment. Now, this is the payment voucher, right? So yesterday I told you, I think you can remember, we categorize our payment side. Payment below the petty cash level, right? So for that we prepare petty cash payment voucher, sulu mudal gewin voucher, right? Petty cash payment voucher. If the word is not clear, please let me know, right? And also we can do the payments for above petty cash level payments, right? So we can do it through cash and checks, right? Now in here we concerned about cash, only the cash, this one, okay, right? Every payment voucher, a duplicate of the payment voucher should be received by the accounts branch, and it should be used as a source document to record the cash payment in the cash book. 2 copies, one for the party who paid the business and the other for the accounts branch, right? So I think it's clear. Factors include in the payment voucher as same, so these things should include. So in here, payment voucher number, right? Business name and the detail of the other business, the party paid by the business, right? These are the factors we should include in the payment voucher. I think you can see this. This is Priyani Company Limited Maharagama, their payment voucher. ඒගොල්ලෝ සල්ලි ගෙවපු එක. Payment voucher card ද ගෙව්වේ detail මොනවාද amount එක. මේ මෙතන නම් වැරදි, අතන මේ check number එක කියලා දාන එක වැරදි. මොකද මෙතන එන්න ඕනේ අපි මේ cash book කතා කරන නිසා check වලින් නෙමෙයි ගෙවන්න ඕනේ. අපි cash වලින් ගෙවන්න ඕනේ, right? So signature of the preparer, right? So these are the format, right? There is no specific format for a payment voucher. A business could use a receipt that has a general format. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up. If I need to explain more, let me know. Make a තේරුණා නම් දාන්න බලන්න thumbs up එක. අපි cash receipts උයි cash payments වලටයි අදාළව හදන payment voucher එකයි receipt එකයි ගැන තමයි අපි මේ කතා කරන්නේ. Right? Okay. Now, so we are going to learn about dual function of the cash book. Now, this is very much important, right? So what is the term called dual function of the cash book? Cash book functions as a prime entry book. දැන් අද මම 10 වෙනකම් කරනවා, right? මම මැදදී ඉන්ටර්වල් දෙකක් විතර දෙන්න. කම්මැලි නැතුව ඉන්නේ. කම්මැලි වගේ නම් පොඩ්ඩක් කියන්න. උදේ අහගෙන ඉන්න. මොකද අපිට අද මේ ටික ඔක්කොම ඉවර ගන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද ටියුට් එකක් තියෙනවා, right? ඉතින් බය වෙන්න එපා. අද විභාගයට යන්න කලින් 10 වසරේ ඔක්කොම ටික ඉවර කරලා දීලා යවන්න, right? ඒ වගේම paper discussion එකකුත් තියෙනවා, right? Okay. Dual function of the cash book. Now cash book perform dual function. What is the term called this dual function? This is very much important. Cash book function as prime entry book, as business record the cash receipts and cash payments, payment of cash first in the cash book in a sequential order using the receipts and payment voucher as source documents. Right now, you know, අපි receipts with payment voucher අය අරගෙන මුලින්ම අපි ලියන්න ඕනේ cash book එකේ. මොකද අපි දැන් කතා කරන්නේ prime entry book ගැන, right? එතකොට ඔයා දන්නවා prime entry book වල අපි මෙතන කතා කරන්නේ මුලින් අපි prime entry book ගැන කතා කරන්නේ, right? Prime entry book, right? Okay. Right? When it was තමයි ledger accounts. දැන් ඔයා දන්නවා අපි මුලින්ම transaction එකක් වුණාට පස්සේ අපි හදන්නේ source document එක, right? Then we prepare prime entry book, then the ledger accounts, right? Now this cash book perform dual function. It perform as a prime entry book as well as a ledger account. Why we concern cash book as a prime entry book? මූලික පොතක් විදියට ඇයි අපි cash book එක අඳුනගන්නේ? Cash book function as a prime entry book as business record the receipts and payment of cash at first in the cash book in a sequential order using the receipts and payment vouchers as source documents, right? Api receipts with payment voucher අරගෙන මුලින්ම cash book එකේ දාන්න නිසා ඒක prime entry book එකක්. Cash book also function as a ledger account as it has both the debit and credit side. Therefore the cash book perform as two function. Perform the function as a prime entry book, perform the function as a ledger account. Right now if you have the note, right, so please write it in here. In this one, cash book is prepared to record the cash that is received by the business from different ways and the cash payments done by the business. Dual function of the cash book. Cash book plays a dual role, that is first one in here, write it, perform the function as a prime entry book in here. Perform the function as prime entry book. Entry book, right? First one, act as a prime entry book. Second one, perform the function as a ledger account. Perform the function as a ledger account. Ledger account. First one, perform the function as prime entry book. Second one, perform the function as a ledger account, right? Now, function of a prime entry. So first one, act as a prime entry book. Function of a prime entry book. All the cash receipts and all the cash payments are recorded first in the cash book in a sequential order. Therefore, it acts as a prime entry book. Cash receipts record in the cash book by using receipts, while cash payments is recorded in the cash book by using payment voucher, right? So that's why we concern it as a prime entry book. So why we concern it as a ledger account? Since the cash book is having both debit side and the credit side, it is concerned as a ledger account. Now you know, in our ledger accounts, it has both side, debit and credit side. So we concern it as a ledger account. Ledger account එක debit side උත් තියෙනවා, credit side උත් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා අපි ledger එකක් විදිහටත් ඒක හිතනවා. Right? Okay. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up quickly. I think it's clear. Right? ඒක prime entry book එකක් වගේම ledger book account එකක් විදිහටත් අපි සලකනවා. Right? Okay. Now, so I'm going to move only for the tune now. Preparation of cash book. Now, how we can prepare our cash book? Now, this is the format of our cash book. Okay. How we can prepare our cash book, right? When preparing the cash book, you should include separate columns to record the serial numbers of receipt voucher and payment voucher. In the debit side of the cash book, next to the date column, you have to add receipt number column. In the credit side, next to the date column, you have to add the payment voucher column, right? Now this is the cash book, date. So in the debit side, we need to have the receipt number, description, LF amount. Then ඔයා දන්නවා නිකන් ledger account එකේ තියෙන මොකද? Date, description, LF amount. Date, description, LF amount. Debit side එකේ credit side එකේ දෙකේම තියෙන්නේ ඒක. හැබැයි cash book එකේ අපි ඔය දෙකම නිකන් T account එකක් වගේ හදනවා වගේම receipt number එකයි voucher number එකයි add කරන්න ඕනේ අලුත් column දෙකක් විදියට discount එන්න කලින්. discount ආවම තව වෙනස් වෙනවා. debit side එකේ අපි දාන්න ඕනේ receipt number එකක්. credit side එකේ අපි දාන්න ඕනේ voucher number එකක්. Right? So I think it's clear. This is the receipt number. This is the voucher number. Right? This voucher number means payment voucher number. Now, this is the place which separate the debit and credit. This is debit side. This is credit side. So this is the cash book. Now here in after, you can't say it as cash account. You need to change your word cash book, right? So we concern it as a cash book because it perform. Now we prepare our prime entry books. Then අදින් පස්සේ cash account එකක් කියලා කියන්න බෑ අපි කලින් පාඩමේ අඳුරගත්තට මෙතනින් පස්සේ ඔය word එක change කරන්න ඕනේ cash account එකක් කියලා. ඒකට හේතුව මෙතනින් පස්සේ අපි අඳුරගන්නේ cash account එකක් cash book එකක් කියලා. මෙතනින් පස්සේ ඔයක් කියන්න ඕනේ cash book එකක් කියලා. ඒකට හේතුව මේ අපි දැන් prime entry book තමයි ඉගෙන ගන්න, right? So මේක receipts ඔක්කොම මේ පැත්තේ දානවා, cash payments ඔක්කොම අපි credit side එකේ දානවා because cash book it's an asset account, right? Because cash is business asset. When asset increase, we need to debit it. Why? When we receive cash, we need to debit the cash book, not the cash account. When we pay our cash, we need to credit our cash book. Why? We pay from our cash. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up. I think it's clear. Quickly. Right? Okay. Now, so how we record our transaction in the cash book? How we can record our transaction in the cash book? Cash is an asset for the business. When cash received by the simply this is the simplest way. When cash received by the business, assets are increasing. When the cash is paid by the business, assets are decreasing. Therefore, when recording cash receipts and cash payments in the cash book, we use the double entry principle of asset, right? So when cash received, we debit to the cash book, the rule of increase asset debit. When we pay our cash, we need to credit our cash book by the rule of decrease asset credit, right? Since the cash book, now this is about the dual function. Since the cash book act as a ledger account, when the cash received by the business, debit entry of that transaction recorded in the debit side of the cash book, only the credit entry is recorded in the respective other account in the ledger. Now you know our cash book perform as a dual function. Now you know when we prepare our prime entry book, we need to get the total summation and record it in the ledger accounts. Now ledger accounts are T accounts. I think that you can remember the ledger means the summation of all assets, liability, equity, and asset, expense, equity, income, and liability accounts, right? Business එකේ තියෙන ඔක්කොම ledger accounts තියෙන ledger වල. ඒතර prime entry book වල ලියලා තමයි අපි ledger වල ලියන්නේ. හැබැයි cash book එක dual function එකක් perform කරන නිසා cash book එකේ ලියුවා කියන්නේ එක entry එකක් ලියුණා වගේ තමයි. තව එක entry එකක් විතරයි අපි ledger accounts වල දාන්න ඕනේ. entry දෙකක්ම අපි දාන්නේ නැහැ. cash book එකේ අපි එක entry එකක් දැම්මා කියලා කියන්නේ. තව එක entry එක ledger වලට එන්නේ. cash හම්බුනොත් cash book එක debit වෙලා ledger account එක තමයි credit වෙන්නේ. මොකද දෙකකට යන්නේ නැහැ. ledger accounts දෙකකට යන්නේ නැහැ. only cash book. Is it clear? When we pay our cash, we credit to the cash prime entry book and only debit the one ledger account. Why? So if when we record our transaction in the cash book, අපි එක transaction එකක් cash book එකේ ලියවගෙන එක සටහනක් ලියුණා වගේ තමයි ledger account එක. මොකද මේක ledger account එකක් විදිහටම සලකනවනේ cash book එක, right? Okay. Similarly, cash payment is credit to the cash account. So cash payment is credit to the cash book, and only the debit of the transaction posted to the respective other account in the ledger, right? So we don't need to prepare two accounts, right? Accordingly, the values are debited in the cash book should be credited to the relevant account in the ledger. The values that are credited in the cash book should be debited to the relevant account in the ledger. Now this is our cash book. When we receive cash, we debit the cash book, only credit the relevant entry in the ledger account. When we pay our cash, we credit our cash book, only we debit the other account. Why? In a transaction, we can identify two entries, debit and credit. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up quickly. I think it's clear. If not, let me know. I'll explain it again. Right? Devumi, Kavin, Leon. Right? If not, please ask it. Okay. Right. Now, so I'm going to record these transactions, right? So in this example, I think now you need to have your queue. So now I දැන් මම ඔක්කොම රූල් කරලා දීලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා රූල් කරන්න වෙලා ගන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. මම ඔක්කොම ටික දීලා තියෙන්නේ. ඒතකොට අපි මේ ටික දාගෙන යමු. ඒතකොට මම අද trial balance එකක් හදනවා. අපි බලමු මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ කියලා මුලින්. Following transaction in cash took place during the month of January in Lakshini's business which was commenced on 1st January 2022. Let's take 2022. Now these are the cash receipts and cash payment. How we can separate this transaction as a cash receipt or cash payment by looking the this receipt number and voucher number. This receipt number means cash receipts. This voucher number means cash payments. Then make a yana order එක වෙනස් බාන receipt යන 0.1 0.2 0.3 0.4 0.5. හැබැයි voucher number කියන්නේ ඒගොල්ලෝ payments කරන්නේ වගේ sequence මේ order එක කියන්නේ 001 002 right බින්දු දෙකක් යන. එහෙම වෙනස් වුණාට කමක් නැහැ. So let's take 2022 and let's record the transaction in the cash book. Now this is the cash book, you know, it's an asset account also. Why? It performs a dual function. It performs as a prime entry book as well as it performs as a ledger account. Now this is our cash, right? Now these are the ledger account. Now before preparing ledger accounts, no, now mama දැන්ම rule කරලා නම් ගහලා දුන්නා වෙලා ඉතුරු කරගන්න ඕන නිසා ඔයගොල්ලෝ exam එකේ බාන cash book එකේ format එක date description LF amount, date description LF amount, but in here sorry you need to add the receipt number and pay voucher number. Sorry, I forget to add this receipt number and voucher number. Better you can add this receipt number and voucher number quickly, right? So date, receipt number, right? In here date, voucher number, quickly add two separate columns: date, receipt number, description, LF amount, date, voucher number, description, LF amount. Now these are the ledger accounts. Before preparing ledger account, write the heading ledger. මොකද අපි මූලික පොත් හදලා තමයි ledger accounts වල ලියන්නේ, right? Okay, now let's record all these things. 1st January 2022, receipt number 1, capital invested rupees 80,000. Owner invested capital. Now in here, so better you can record 2022 in the date column. Then you don't need to write it again the 2022. Also better you can mention 2022 in the ledger account. මෙතන උඩ 2022 කියලා දාලා rupees කියලා දාන්න. එතකොට ආයේ අවුරුද්ද ලියන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. මොකද අපි ledger accounts ඔක්කොගෙම නම් headline එකක් ගන්න ඕනේ. right? මෙතන දාන්න. මෙතන rupees කියලා දාගෙන මෙතනක් දාගෙන ආයේ ඒතර ලියන්න ඕනෙම නැහැ. දැන් මෙතනත් මම cash book එකේ දෙකේම date එක දාලා තියෙනවා. right? First one, receipt number 1, capital invested rupees 80,000, which means owner's cash investment for 1st January 2022, right? So when owner invested cash, what business get cash. So we record it in the debit side. So what is the credit entry? Capital account. Then we make a balance with karanne yanawa, right? So in here we record it as the other account. So this is the receipt number 01, description, capital account, amount 80,000, right? In here you need to record it as, now in ledger accounts we don't need receipt number and payment voucher number, right? So cash book in the credit side. Why? This is an equity account. When equity increases we credit it. This is 80,000. I think it's clear, right? So cash account debit, capital account credit. Bought goods for resale rupees 45,000, rupees 45,000, right? So when we brought goods for resale, so I told you purchase expense increase, so purchase account debit and we pay cash, right? So because no stock account, right? Purchase account debit and the cash account credit. So what is the date? January 2nd. January 2nd. Okay, voucher number 001. Voucher number 001. So we debit to the purchase account. no need to write in the LF column, right? So 45,000, 45,000, right? So, and you need to draw a new column, a new T account called purchase account. We debit it. Why? This is an expense account. So when expense increase, we debit it. So this is 2nd January. Description, cash account, cash book, sorry, cash book, right? So amount 45,000 in the purchase account. Okay, it's clear. Send me a thumbs up quickly. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up. Okay, now the other one. Obtain a bank loan rupees 50,000, which means it's a cash receipt. We need to record it in the cash book. This is a receipt number 02. This date January 4th. So now you don't need to again write 2022, right? So when we receive cash, cash book debit, bank loan account credit. Why? Bank loan liability increase, right? What is the amount? 50,000. Okay. Cash book debit, bank loan account credit, right? So January 4th. So this is cash book. Right? So, right, I think it's clear. 50,000. This is a liability account. So when liability increase, we credit it, right? Okay, the other one. January 8, brought furniture rupees 8,000. So 002, January 8, right? January 8. This is a 002. Now the when we bought our furniture asset increase. This is not stock, right? So furniture account debit, furniture account debit, furniture account debit, right? Furniture account debit, cash book credit, right? So cash book credit, right? This is 8,000. Now you need to have a separate account called furniture account. This is our furniture account. January 8, cash book, amount 8,000 in the furniture. Okay. Now the other one, paid rent. When we pay our rent expense increase and the cash asset decrease, right? So rent account debit. When expense increase, we debit it. This is the rent account. We record it in here. January 15. So what is the credit? Where is the credit book? In the cash book. This is the prime entry book. These are the ledger account. Only we record one record. So only debit or credit. Other entry in the cash book, right? So cash book. Cash book. Okay. So what is the amount? 6,000. Rent expense account debit, cash book credit. So what is the date? 15 January, right? 003. This is the voucher number, and 6,000, right? So rent account, right? Yes. What is the Astik? What's any matter? Right? Goods sold for cash rupees 40,000, which means this is cash sales. So when we sell our stocks, what we get cash. So our cash asset increase and sales income increase, cash account debit, sales account credit. Okay. So 18 January, right? So 03. This is 03, right? 40,000 sales account, right? Cash book debit, Sales account credit. This is the sales account, right? So this is 18 January. Cash book, right? Amount 40,000. No need to record receipt number, voucher number in the ledger accounts, right? Okay. Cash received from debtor Pawan rupees 30,000. So when we receive our cash from debtors, cash asset increase, debtors account credit, but why debtors asset decrease? We need to have a separate column for Pawan. දැන් අපි පවන්ගෙන් සල්ලි හම්බෙනම් පවන්ට කලින් විකුණලා තියෙන්න ඕනේ මේක එක දීලා නැහැ. පවන්ට කලින් ක්‍රෙඩිට් සේල් එකක් කරන්න ඕනේ. ඒතර පවන් account debit, පවන්ස් debtor පවන් account debit, sales account credit වෙලා තියෙන්න ඕනේ. මේක මේ වෙන එක මේ cash sales උඩින් එක. මෙයා පවන්ගෙන් සල්ලි හම්බෙනම් කලින් sales කරලා තියෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒක මේක දීලා නැහැ. Right? Okay. Right. So January 20th January. So 04, right? Debtor Pawan account, right? So cash account debit, debtor Pawan account credit. Why? So when receive cash, debtors asset decrease 30,000. Okay. Cash book debit, debtors Pawan account credit 20th January. Cash book. Okay, I think it's clear. So we need to write the amount as well, 30,000. Okay, send me a thumbs up. Is this okay? Send me a quick thumbs up. Okay, now the other one. Cash paid to creditor Surat rupees 34,000. Now when we pay our cash to creditors, our cash asset decrease. So this is January 24th January, right? 04. Then make a balance with karana. I guess I think it is accounts balance karana, right? How the debt creditor Surat. So creditor make creditor Surat, right? So creditor Surat account debit. Cash book credit 34,000. 34,000, right? So 24th January, cash book 34,000. 34,000, right? Cash taken for personal use 5,000, which means Lakshini's drawings, right? So now you know this is cash drawings, right? So when owner withdraw cash asset decrease, so the cash account credit. So what is the amount? 25th January, 005, right? So 005. So cash book credit, drawings account debit. Why? Drawings equity decrease. Drawings account, right? Okay. Now what is the amount? 5,000. 5,000. 5,000. 5,000. This is a drawings account. It's an equity decreases account, right? 25th January, cash book. Description is cash book. Why? The credit entry in the cash book, 5,000. 5,000, right? Interest income received 3,000. Cash book debit. So what is the date? 26th January, 05, right? Interest income, right? What is the amount? 3,000. 3,000. Okay, right. Now we need to have a separate column, a separate T account for interest income, right? 3,000, right? January 26th January, cash book. Why the debit entry in the cash book, right? Cash book. The amount is rupees 3,000. 3,000. Right? Okay. Now this is for the interest income. This is an income account. So when income increase, we credit it. Okay. Now I think it's clear. Right. Now the final one. Repayment of bank loan rupees 6,000. So when we repay our bank loan, our cash asset decrease. What is the date? 28 January. 28 January 006. So when we repay our bank loan liability decrease. So we have a separate bank loan account. So again, we don't need to draw it, right? What is the amount? 6,000. 6,000, right? Cash book credit. This is our bank loan account. This is a liability. Me gatta bank loan එක. දැන් ගෙවද්දි bank loan එක debit කරන්න ඕනේ. මොකද අපි ආයි ගහන්නේ නැහැ. අපි ඒකටම තමයි දාන්නේ. 28 January description cash book, right? Cash book. What is the amount? 6,000. Right? Why? When we repay our, this is not the bank loan interest. So we need to have a separate account for bank loan interest. It's an expense account, right? This is bank loan liability account. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up if it is clear to you quickly. Right? Others? Okay. Now this is how we can record these things. If you need enough time, please let me know. Right? This is cash book, capital account. Now instead of writing debit and credit in the top, you can have two parallel lines in the middle, right? So for all the accounts, දැන් ඉතින් ඔයා උඩින් ලියන්න ඕනේ නැහැ මේක මොන type එකේ account එකක්ද දැන් ඔක්කොම දන්න මම වෙලා අරගෙන ඉතින් පරක්කුණෙත් මේව හොඳට කියලා දෙන්න ඕන නිසා දැන් ඉතින් ඉක්මනට යනවා මේ වගේ ඒවා දී, right? Okay, now you need to have, now please turn on your videos quickly. Are you there, guys? Are you here? Right now you know how to record in the cash book. Right? Okay. Others? Okay. නැද්ද කට්ටිය?
විනාඩියක් දෙන්න.
Okay.
සර් කළුවර වැඩිද මගේ ලස්සන වුණ පේන්නේ වගේ.
කළුවර වැඩි වෙලාද? හා?
නෑ ලයිට් එක
මගේ cash book එකේ accounts දැන් අද ගොඩක් අය අඩුයි නේද? මොකද දැන් මට feedback එකකුත් හම්බුණා ඒක හොඳයි ඇත්තටම සර් theory part කරනවා වැඩි නිසා ඉක්මනට ගණන් ටික හදමු කියලා. මම ඒක ඇත්තටම appreciate කරනවා. මොකද මේ theory part මම ඔක්කොම කියලා දුන්නේ ඔයගලන්ට හොඳට ඔළුවට යන්න නිසා. right? එතන මේ වගේ feedback හම්බ වෙනවනම් මම හරි කැමතියි. right? එතකොට ඔයගොල්ලන්ට මම තව ටිකක් ඔළුවට යන්න ඕන නිසා පොඩ්ඩක් theory කරේ මොකද ඔයගොල්ලෝ නම් grade 11 නම් අය දන්නවා මම ඔක්කොම ගණන් ටික හදනවා. right? හරියටම ඔයගොල්ලෝ පරක් වෙලා පටන් ගත්තා. right? ඒතර මේ දැන් මගේ ඔක්කොම වැඩි වෙන නිසා ඔය වගේ ටියුට් හදනවා දැන් ඔක්කොම ආයෙ ඉතින් ledger accounts rule කරන්න ලොකු වෙලාවක් දෙන්නේ නැහැ. දැන් ඔයගොල්ලෝ දන්නවා ledger accounts rule කරන්න. දැන් ඒතකොට අද cash book ඉවර කරලා දැන් අපි 7:00මාර වෙද්දි discount උත් ඉවර කරගන්න ඕනේ. ඒක හොඳට මම කියලා දෙනවා. බය වෙන්න එපා උඩින් පැන යන්න. right? petty cash උත් ඔක්කොම note එක දීලා තියෙනවා. right? ඒතකොට දැන් ඔයගොල්ලෝ දන්නවා recording transaction in cash book and the ledger accounts. First we record the prime entry book in the prime entry book in one entry, the other entry in the ledger account. I think it's clear. Online ඉන්න video on කරන් ඉන්න තේරුණා නම් මෙහෙම අතුස්සලා පෙන්නන්න බෑ. තේරුණාද? එලකේ. Right? Are? Okay. Right. Okay. Right now you need to have a knowledge how to balance those accounts. දැන් ඔන්න හස්තික අහගන්න තේරුන්නේ නැහැ කිව්ව නේද? account එකක් balance කරන්න කොහොමද කියලා අහගන්න. grade 10 හිටියේ නැති නිසා දන්නේ නැහැ කිව්වනේ. Right? Okay. Now you can turn off your videos, right? Okay. Balancing of the accounts, right? Okay. Now we can read this. Okay. The value of transaction are debited and credited in the accounts according to the principle of double entry. At the end of the period, the difference of the total value of debit and credit entries is recorded is in account should be calculated. දැන් අපි මෙයා time period එක ඉවරනාට පස්සේ debit credit එකේ difference එක බලන්න ඕනේ. Right? Debit වලින් credit අඩු කරනවාද credit වලින් debit අඩු කරනවාද කියලා කොහොමද කියලා බලන්න. Right? This difference is known as the balance of the account. So what is the term called balance of the account? At the end of the period, the difference of the total values of debit and credit entries in account should be calculated. Right? අපි difference එක calculate කරන්න ඕනේ. Right? Balancing of an account is required to calculate the balance of the account. ඇයි අපි balance කරන්නේ? account එකේ balance බලන්න. දැන් අපි මේ cash book එකත් ledger account එක නිසා අපි මේක balance කරන්න ඕනේ. Right, now let's see. The total receipt of the cash is 50,000. The total payment of cash is rupees 33,000. When the balance of the cash is, then the balance of the cash is rupees 17,000. Then cash receipt ඔක්කොම 50,000 නම් right මේ තියෙන්නේ අපේ cash book එක right මේකේ කියනවා total cash receipt එක 50,000 කිය right total cash payment එක 33,000 තොර 50,000 වලින් කියන්නේ cash හම්බුණා 50,000 cash pay කරා 33,000 එතකොට අපේ account එකේ balance එක 17,000 ඒක debit entry එකක් වෙන්න ඕනේ right ඒක debit entry එක කොහොමද යන්නේ කියලා මම පෙන්නන්න. ඒ කියන්නේ cash හම්බුණා 50,000 cash pay කරා 30,000 ඒතර හම්බෙච්ච ගානින් ගෙවපු ගාන අඩු කරාම හම්බෙච්ච ගාන වැඩි කොහොමද cash book එකේ හම්බෙන්න නැතුව අපිට ගෙවන්න බෑනේ ළමයි සල්ලි අතේ නැතුව කවදාවත් ගෙවන්න බෑනේ. නිසා cash book එකේ අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සල්ලි නැත් කවදාවත් cash book එකේ මතක තියාගන්න මේ සැරේ විභාගේ අහන එකක්ම තමයි right මම ඒක කියන්නම්. ඒක ඉස්සරහට මම කියන්නම් cash book එක අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම හම්බෙච්ච ගාන තමයි හම්බෙන ගානට වඩා වැඩියෙන් අපිට ජීවිතේට ගෙවන්න බෑ right ඒ නිසා මතක තියාගන්න ඒක කොහොමද වෙන්නේ කියලා මම කියන්නම් balance එක අපි cash receipt වලින් cash payments අඩු කරන්න. This is considered to be the balance of the cash book. Examine how the following accounts has been balanced right okay now මම දැන් කියලා දෙන්නම් කොහොමද මේවා balance කරන්න කියලා වෙන right දැන් අපි මුලින්ම යමු cash book එකට මේක prime entry එකක් සහ ledger book එක account එකක් නිසා අපි මේක balance කරනවා මුලින්ම උඩින් චුට්ටක් එකක් ලියන්න ඉඩ තියලා ඔයා එක ළඟින්ම දෙපැත්තෙම right there account මේ amount column එකේ මෙන්න මේක balance වෙන්න එක ගහන්න ඕන එක ළඟින්ම එක ළඟින් කියන්නේ දෙකේම debit side එකේ credit side එකේ ඔයා මේ දෙකේම ගහන්න ඕනේ මෙහෙම අර account close කරන එක ගහලා දාන්න බාන ඉක්මනට raise hand එක උඩින් චුට්ටක් ඉඩ තියන්න උඩින් එක entry එකක් ලියන්න ඉඩ තියෙනවා right දෙපැත්තෙම ගහන්න බාන ඉරි දෙකක් කොහොම amount column එකේ ඉක්මනට quickly do it and raise your hands quickly do this and raise your hands amount එකේ දාලා raise ගහලා raise hand එක දාන්න others quickly do this hello right finished okay right Kavi I think finished right okay now let's see how to balance our accounts now you know අපි දැන් මේකේ මුලින්ම බලන්න ඕනේ වැඩි පැත්ත කොහෙද කියලා සාමාන්‍යයෙන් asset වලයි expense වලයි වැඩි පැත්ත තියෙන්නේ debit side එකේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් නොවන අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා ඒ කියන්නේ මොකද asset expense වැඩි වීම මේ increase වෙන එක අපි දාන්නේ debit නේ ඒතර liability income and equity increase side වැඩිපුර තියෙන account එකේ අවුරුද්දේ හරි මාසේ හරි අන්තිමට credit side එකේ because when liability equity and income increase we credit it okay now this is the debit side of the cash book we need to get the total summation right හරි අපි දැන් බලමු දැන් ඕගොල්ලෝ එකතු කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්න ඕනේ මම ඉතින් ඉක්මනට එකතු කරන්න ඕන නිසා මේක ගන්නම් කැල් එක ඈ ඕගොල්ලෝ හිතින් එකතු කරන්න ඕනේ 80,000 right this is my calculator 80,000 plus 50,000 plus 40,000 plus 30,000 plus 3,000 I think 203 which means 2,03,000 දෙලක්ෂ 3,000 right මෙන්න මේ තමයි කෑෂ් එකේ වැඩි පැත්ත එකතු මොකද දැන් ඔයා දෙකේම සාමාන්‍ය ඔයාට ඒක වැඩි පැත්ත ඔයාට හිතනවා නම් මේක වගේ මුලින්ම දෙපැත්තම එකතු කරලා බලන්න 45 80 8,000 45,000 plus 8,000 plus 6,000 plus 34,000 plus 5,000 plus 6,000 means 104,000 right 45,000 මේ ඔයා ක්‍රෙඩිට් සයිඩ් එකේ ඒවයි ඔක්කොගෙම එකතු අරන් බලන්න මේ තියෙන 45,000 8,000 6,000 34 56 මේ තියෙන ඔක්කොගෙම ටෝටල් right මේ තියෙන්නේ අපේ කෑෂ් බුක් එකේ ක්‍රෙඩිට් සයිඩ් එකේ ටෝටල් එක ආයි බලන්න 45 8 6 34 plus 5 plus 6 කියන්නේ 104,000 I think it's clear right හැබැයි අපි 104 කියන එක මෙතන ලියන්න බෑ එහෙම ලිව්වොත් වැරදි වැඩි පැත්ත එකතුව කීයද 203,000 right 203,000 right අඩු පැත්ත එකතුව 104,000 එතකොට අපි අඩු පැත්තේ ලියන්නේ මදි කිය ලියන්නේ වැඩි පැත්තේ තියෙන ටෝටල් එක තමයි අඩු පැත්තේ ටෝටල් එක නෙමෙයි ලියන හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න වැඩි පැත්තේ ටෝටල් එක තමයි අඩු පැත්තෙත් මෙතන ටෝටල් එක විදියට ලියන්නේ තේරුණා නම් දාන්න බාන්න thumbs up එක right I කියන්නම් මුලින්ම අපි මේකේ accounts දෙකේම වැඩි පැත්ත හොයාගන්න ඕනේ මේ account එකේ මොන පැත්තද වැඩි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මං කිව්වා asset expense වල debit side එක තමයි වැඩි equity income and liability accounts වල credit side එක තමයි වැඩි. ඒතර මේ වැඩි පැත්තේ අපි දැන් මුලින්ම මොකද්ද කරන්නේ උඩින් චුට්ටක් රූලක් විතර ඉඩ තියලා right දෙපැත්තෙම මෙහෙම ඉරි දෙකක් ගහනවා. එක සමානව යන්න ඕනේ. amount එක ඔයගලන්ගේ CR මේකේ එකම ළඟින් ගහන්න ඕනේ. right? ඒ කියන්නේ මේකේ මෙතන ගහනවා නම් ඒකත් ගහන්න ඕනේ ඒක කෙලින්. දැන් මම මේ ලියන පොතේ ගන්න නිසා මේ නැති නිසා පොඩ්ඩක් අමාරු right එතකොට මේකේ ටෝටල් එක මේකේ මේ පැත්ත එකතුව නිකන් යටින් ලියා ගන්න 200 කීයක් තිබ්බලා මේ 3 නේද 3 or 4 I think it's 4 no 3 right this is 203 right this is 104 right මම දහස් වලින් කියන්නම් ඉක්මනට right මේ පැත්ත එකතුව මෙච්චරක් මේ පැත්ත එකතුව මෙච්චර අපි වැඩි පැත්තේ තියෙන එකතුව තමයි දෙපැත්තටම දාන්නේ තේරුණාද හස්තික තේරුණාද
yes sir 200,000 තමයි දෙපැත්තට වෙන්නේ
දෙපැත්තටම දාන්න එතකොට අඩු පැත්තේ ටෝටල් එක කීයද 104 නේද එතකොට අපි මොකද කරන්නේ 203 වලින් 104 අඩු කරලා මෙන්න මේ 99,000 තමයි ලියන්නේ අඩු පැත්තේ balance carried down වලින් තේරුණාද අස්තික
yes sir
right balance carried down කියලා අපි ඒකට කියන්නේ balance carried down BCD at the end of the month 31st January තොර ඊළඟ මාසෙ මුල next month එකේ මුල අනිත් පැත්තෙන් අඩු පැත්තෙන් තමයි balance carried down යන්නේ ඒකයි මම උඩින් රූලක් ඉඩ තිබ්බේ තේරෙනවද කියන්නේ
yes sir අනිත් පැත්තේ balance brought forward
balance brought ඔයගොල්ලෝ උඩින් forward කියලා වැඩි පැත්තෙන් දාන්න 99,000 න ඊළඟ month එකේ මුලට
right okay sir තේරුණා thank you
තේරුණා නම් දාන්න බාන raise hand එකක් හැමෝම තේරුම් නැත්තම් කියන්න right ආයි මොකක් හරි අහගන්න ඕන නම් මොකක් හරි හේතුවක් තියෙනවා නම් කියන්න right okay now okay දැන් මෙහෙම මේව යටින් ලියා ගන්න ඕනේ නැහැ මං කිව්ව විදිහටම බලද අපි මේකත් ledger accounts වල තියෙන හැම එකක්ම බලමු. Right? Now this is capital account. පොඩ්ඩක් උඩින් ඉඩ තියලා දෙපැත්තම එක සමානව ගහන්න ඉරි දෙකක්. වැඩි පැත්ත බලන්න වැඩි පැත්ත ඇවිල්ලා credit side එක මොකද අනිත් පැත්තේ බිඳුවයිනේ. ඒතර වැඩි පැත්ත එකතුව තමයි දෙපැත්තටම දාන්නේ. බිඳුව කියලා දාන්නේ නැහැ. වැඩි පැත්ත එකතුව තමයි දෙපැත්තටම දාන්නේ. මේ පැත්තනේ වැඩි. මොකද කැපිටල් account වල මම කිව්වා ඒක equity account එක නිසා සාමාන්‍යයෙන් වැඩි පැත්ත මේ පැත්ත. ඒතර වැඩි පැත්තෙන් අඩු පැත්ත අඩු කරනවා. මේක බිඳුවයි. ඒතර 80,000 වලින් 0 අඩු කරාම 80,000ම තමයි. ඒතර මේ පැත්තෙන් තමයි 31st January balance carried down yan. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up. I think it's clear. Right? ඊළඟ මාසෙ මුල next month first. Right? Balance brought forward 80,000. If you need more time, please let me know. If not, I'm going to move for the other one. Quickly balance these two. Right? Now the other one, purchase account. Purchase account. 45,000. This is 45,000. This is also 45,000. So metame adu patta. This is no more amount in here. So 31st January balance carried down BCD 45,000. So ඊට පස්සේ අනිත් side එකේ February 1st balance brought forward 45,000. Right? Now the other one, bank loan. Now in here, the larger value in the credit side, so 50,000. So we need to write 50,000 in both sides, right? 50,000 wali 6,000 adu karahama kiyada 44,000. So 31st January balance carried down. February 1st balance brought forward 44,000. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up quickly again. Right. Okay. So I'm going to move for the other one. Right. So if you need more time, let me know. This is furniture account. Right. Larger value in debit side. So we need to write larger value in both sides. 8,000 minus 0. 31st January balance carried down 8,000. February 1st balance brought forward 8,000. Right? In the debit side. Okay. මම වැඩිපුර ඉඩක් දුන්නේ ඔයගලන්ට හොඳට කරන්න දැන් මගේ මේ ඔන්ලයින් නිසායි මගේ චුට්ටක් එහෙම යන්නේ. Okay, rent expense account දැන් බලන්න වැඩි පැත්තෙන් තමයි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් balance brought forward යන්නේ. cash book එකේ large amount ටික තිබ්බේ debit side එකේ brought forward යන්නේත් එහෙම. asset expense වල large amount එක තියෙන පැත්ත ඇවිල්ලා debit side එක brought forward යන්නේත් ගොඩක් debit side එක. බලන්න capital account එක. ඒක equity account එකක්. equity income and liability accounts වල large value එක තියෙන credit side එකේ ගොඩක් දුරට. ඒතර brought forward යන්නේ credit side එක. Right? මේ purchase account එක, it's an expense account, larger value in the debit side mostly, right? So and the brought forward balance is also in the debit side. This is bank loan account, larger value in the credit side because it's a liability account, right? So and also brought forward also in the credit side, right? Okay, now the other one, rent expense account. This is an expense account. So Mostly the expense account, the larger value in the debit side. Yes. So the 31st January, balance carried down 6,000. February 1st, balance brought forward 6,000. Right? Sales account, it's an income account. So when income increase, we credit it. So the larger value also in the credit side, 40,000. This is 0. So no any value in the debit side, right? So in the 31st January, balance carried down 40,000. February 1st, balance brought forward 40,000 in the credit side, right? So we don't write anything in the LF column, right? So this is a debtors pawan account. So now this is a debit side. So now this is a asset account. This is an asset account. So the larger value should be in the debit side, but මෙතන දීලා නැහැ credit sales දීලා නැති නිසා මේක ඉදිරියේ මේ brought forward යන credit side වල ඒක නිසා හිතන්න එපා ඒකයි මම කිව්වේ change එක දැන් debtor pawan account එක asset account එකක් නිසා asset account brought forward යන්නේ credit side නෙමෙයි debit side නේ මොකද larger value එක තියෙන්නත් ඕනේ debit side මොකද asset increase be debit හැබැයි එහෙම වෙන්න නම් මෙයාගේ credit sales අපි accounts තියලා තියෙන්න ඕනේ මේකේ credit sales accounts තියලා නැහැ ඒක දීලා නැහැ මොකද මේ පොඩි extraction එකක් මෙයාගෙන් සල්ලි හම්බෙන්න නම් අපිට මෙයාට කලින් credit sales කරලා තියෙන්න ඉපේ credit sales කරන්න නම් sales account credit debtors account debit හැබැයි එහෙම එකක් දීලා නැහැ right ඒක නිසා මේකේ brought forward යන credit side එකේ තේරුණා නම් දාන්න බලන්න thumbs up එක තාම එයා අපිට මේ මොනවාද මං කියපු එක තේරුණා නම් දාන්න බලන්න thumbs up එක තේරුම් නැත්නම් කියන්න ආයි කියලා දෙන්න right okay now this is a balance carried down right 31st January balance carried down February 1st balance brought forward 30,000 okay so can you please explain it again now when we do our cash sales credit sales right so what is the double entry sales account credit why because sales income increase relevant debtors account debit right so to receive cash from debtors right so wait a minute right to receive cash from debtors right cash sale එකක් කලින් කරලා sorry credit sale එකක් කරලා දෙන්න තියෙනවා right so credit sale should be there to receive cash but in here so since this is your very first calculation no any debit entry එන්නේ credit sales වෙන්න sales account credit debtors account debit තේරුණාද සඳි ඒක දීලා නැහැ ඒක දුන්නා නම් මෙයාගේ brought forward එක යන්නේ මේ පැත්තේ මොකද එයා සල්ලි දෙන්නේ නැහැනේ කවදාවත් එයා credit sales credit එයාගේ පැත්තෙන් එයා credit purchase එයා අපෙන් credit goods අරන් තියනවනේ credit basis ඒතර එයා goods credit basis ගත්තා නම් ගත්ත ගානට විතරනේ එයා සල්ලි දෙන්නේ විතර අපි සල්ලි දෙන එක විතරයි එයා අපිට accounts තියලා තියෙන්නේ cash book debit debtors account credit debtors අපි අයින් කරනවා credit වෙනවා කියන්නේ debtors asset decrease debtors ලගෙන් සල්ලි හම්බෙන්න නම් කලින් අපි යාට credit sales කරලා තියෙන්න ඕනේ මෙතන එක රෙකෝඩ් වෙලා නැහැ කියලා මම කියන්නේ. ඒකට හේතුව මේ ගානේ එහෙම එකක් දීලා නැහැ. තේරුණාද? sales account credit වෙලා debtors account debit වෙලා නැහැ. මොකද එයාගෙන් සල්ලි හම්බෙන එක විතරනේ මෙතන දීලා තියෙන්නේ. සඳිල් තේරුණාද? Still not. Oh. Right. Now this is a creditor account. This is our creditor account. 34,000 right 34,000 right 31st January this is 0 so we need to deduct 0 from 34,000 so the balance carried down 34,000. February 1st, balance brought forward 34,000. I think it's clear, right? This is drawings account, right? So I give a break. I'll give you a break, right? Around 8 o'clock, right? Okay. Now this is 5,000. The larger value in the debit side, so we need to write it in the credit side as well. So 5, this is 0, so 5,000 minus 0, so the 31st January balance carried down 5,000. February 1st balance brought forward 5,000. I think it's clear. This is interest income account, right? So this is should be 3,000. This is also 3,000. So 31st January 0 minus 3,000. This is 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. This is 0. So we need to deduct 0 from the 3,000. So the balance carried down also. අඩු පැත්තෙන් වැඩි පැත්ත අඩු කරන්න ඕනේ. වැඩි පැත්ත තමයි දෙපැත්තෙම ලියන්නේ. 3,000. February 1st balance brought forward 3,000. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up quickly. I think it's clear, right? Okay. Now we are in page number 98. We are in page number 98. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to teach you this lesson number 11 as well, right? So we can learn lesson number 11 now, okay? Because it's very easy, right? Okay. Now you know, now this is additional note. First, what we do after we prepare our primementary book, right? So we transactions post in transaction to the ledger from the primementary book. Transaction of was entered in the primementary book and thereafter record them in the ledger according to the double entry system, right? First we record in the cash book, which means this is the primementary book in here, and also we recorded those things in the ledger account. Step 2, balancing ledger accounts. Now, since cash book also concerned as a ledger account, we already balanced this one. Okay. Step 3, trial balance. Now, in order to get net effect of the debit and credit side of the ledger account, balance of the account could be calculated. Now, we already calculated the balance. Step 3, after we prepare our ledger accounts, what we need to do, we need to prepare trial balance. Understand? What is the term called trial balance? Transaction recorded in ledger account from prime entry book should equal in value of both debit and credit, right? අනිවාර්යෙන්ම අපි එක account එකක් debit කරලා එකක් credit කරා. primementary book එකත් ඒක account එකක් නිසා එකක් debit credit වුණා. Therefore, the total of debit should be equal to total of credit. A statement shows debit and credit balances of ledger account known as the trial balance, right? Therefore, the total of debit should be equal to the total of credit. A statement shows the debit and credit balance of ledger accounts known as the trial balance, right? Abhi, me balance board forward ගියේව ඔක්කොම දාලා මේ දෙපැත්තම සමාන වෙනවා නම් අපි හරියට accounts තියෙන. Now first one, we need to take all the ledger accounts. Even cash book also concerned as a ledger account. So we need to get the balance brought forward. I write the balance brought forward in the debit side in this 99,000. Okay. Now in here, this 99,000 in the debit side. So we need to get the cash account. So this is also cash account. We can concern it as a cash account, right? Now we prepare trial balance in a particular date, right? So we prepare trial balance at the end of the date. දැන් මේකේ balance brought forward ගියේ ඊළඟ මාසේ මුල වුණාට අපි trial balance එක හදන්නේ අන්තිම මාසේ අන්තිම දවසට. ඒතර අපි ඔයා මෙතන හිතන්න එපා balance carried down වෙච්ච පැත්තට දානවා කියලා. balance brought forward උනේ 2.1 වුණාට අපි brought forward balance තමයි දාන්නේ. In this cash book, the brought forward balance in the debit side. So we need to take the brought forward, we need to write the brought forward balance in the debit side. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up. This is Lakshani's business trial balance. This is your 11th lesson, I think, right? Right? Lakshani's business, the trial balance as at 31st January 2022. If not, please let me know, right? Okay. Now, in the cash book, the balance brought forward in the debit side, yes. Anyone? Right? Okay. 99,000. Right? So we write it in the debit side. Now take our capital account. Our brought forward balance in the credit side. Understand? So we need to write it in the credit side. Capital account, credit side. Okay. I think it's clear. Now the other, purchase account. It's an expense account. Okay. The balance brought forward in the debit side. So we need to take the brought forward balance in the debit side. Okay. Though the balance brought forward date is February 4th, February 1st, but we prepare trial balance as at 31st January 2022, right? Okay. Bank loan. It's a liability account. So this is the brought forward balance in the credit side. So we record the brought forward balance in the credit side, 44,000. Okay. Furniture account. This is our furniture account. Brought forward balance in the debit side. So we record in the brought forward balance in the furniture account, debit side. Okay. And the rent expense account. Debit side, brought forward balance 6,000. Sales account, 40,000 in the credit side. Right? Debtors Pawan account, 30,000 in credit side. Creditor Surat account, debit side, 34,000. Right? Actually, these debtors account should brought forward in the debit side. The creditors account should brought forward in the debit. Sorry, the debtors account should brought forward in the debit side, and the creditors account should brought forward in the credit side. But in here, so මෙතන නෑ debtors account මේවා තිබ්බට මෙතන දීලා නැහැ අපිට cash sales so credit sales and credit purchase. ඒක අනිත් පැත්තට මේක brought forward යනවා. Right? Okay, the drawings account. Brought forward balance in the debit side, 5,000. Why? So, though this is an equity account, so this is an equity decreases account. That's why brought forward balance in the debit side. Understand? Interest income account, 3,000. Okay, write these balances quickly and raise your hands. Brought forward balances, only the brought forward balances. I think it's clear. Raise your hands quickly. Now what we need to do, we need to get the total in both sides. Now in debit side, 99,000 plus 45,000 plus 8,000, 6,000 plus 34,000 plus 5,000, which means 197,000. If our double entries are correct, the credit side also should be 197,000. Let's see. 88,000, 44,000, 40,000, 30,000 and 3,000. Sorry. 88,000, 44,000, 40,000, 30,000 and 3. What is the wrong? 99, 45. Sorry. 99, 45, 8, 6, 34, 5. 109, 88 plus 44, 40 30 and 3. I think so. Credit side is higher. Let's see, 99,000, 80,000 in the credit side. This should be 80,000, right? I think this should be 80,000. Sorry. This is 80,000. Sorry, guys. This is 80,000. Now let's see. Now let's see whether the credit side is also 197, 80,000 plus 44,000, 40,000 plus 30,000 plus 3. Yeah, now it's clear. This is also 197, right? 1,97,000. Now it means the බන එකක් වැරදුවොත් මුළු amount එක balance වෙන්නේ නැහැ. Debit side එකත් 190,000. Sorry, 97,000. Credit side also 197,000. Is it clear? Raise your hands quickly. Then we can move to the other example. Quickly, guys, raise your hands. Right. I think it's clear. Right now, this is your 11th lesson. We already did. Okay, I don't know, Sasindu. I think you just came, right? Okay. Right now, let's move for the other activity. Now, this is activity number 2 in page number 97. Let's do it also. Then I'll give a break. So then we can start the cash book with discounts. Okay, right. First, we do the activity number 2 in page number 91. This one, right? Okay, Sasindu, do start with here, right? Okay, start from here. Right? Okay. Activity 2. Following are the details of the cash transaction of the business. Start by now. Make sure in here. No, I haven't ruled this one. This is a voucher number. We are in page number 6. This should be this should be a receipt number. Receipt number. Why we prepare receipts for cash receipts and we prepare payment voucher. So payment voucher number for credit side. Okay, why we prepare payment vouchers for cash payments, right? Okay. Following are the details of the cash transaction of the business started by Purnima on 1st May 2022. January, February, March, April, May, right? This is May 2022. Following are the transactions that took place during the month ended 31st May 2022. Now, this is monthly transaction from May 1st to May 31st, right? What we need to do, we need to record these transactions in the cash book and posted them in the ledger accounts. So only we prepare cash book and we need to write one entry in the cash book and the other entry in the ledger account. Why? Cash book is also concerned as a ledger account because it performs a dual function. Understand? Okay. Now this is our this receipt number means cash receipts. Voucher number means cash payments. Now 001. So though see, these are cash receipts. These are cash payments, right? Okay. Now let's record this one. First one. Now I told you better you can write the year in this date column. Then we don't need to write it. Understand? Also better to write 2022 in here because we don't need to write it again. Understand? Okay, I think it's clear. Right, now let's record this one. First one. 1st May 2022, receipt number 001 started business investing rupees 60,000. So business get cash. So the cash asset increase. So when cash asset increase, we debit to the cash book debit, capital account credit, right? Capital account credit. Why capital? Equity increases. What is the amount? 60,000. Cash book debit, capital account credit. 1st May, cash book right? 60,000. Right. Okay. Now the other one. May 2nd, voucher number 02. You need to write the receipt number. Receipt number 001. Record the receipt number in here. 001. Right? 001. The receipt number code. Okay. Right. Now the other one. May 2nd, brought stocks of goods for rupees 35,000, which means purchase stocks on cash basis, right? So purchase account debit by the purchase asset, purchase expense increase, right? Purchase account debit, cash book credit. Why when we purchase our stock, we need to pay from the cash, right? Okay. 2nd May 01, purchase account debit, cash book credit. So we need to write the debit entry in here, 35,000. Now let's move to the purchase account. This is our purchase account. May 5th, sorry, May 2nd, cash book. So what is the amount? 35,000. 35,000. Okay, right. The other one, receipt number 002, right? Obtain a bank loan rupees 40,000. When we obtain bank loan, but we get cash. So May 4th, 002. This should be 002. This should be 002. 002, right? Cash book debit, bank loan account credit. Why bank loan? Liability increase. Bank loan account, right? Okay, 40,000, right? Okay. See, now we need to go for the bank loan account, right? And we need to credit the bank loan account. Yes. Yes.
So I told you know sir that may other ID income physical because පොඩ්ඩක් උන කියන සර් විතරේ එම්බෙස් ආවගේ කියන.
Sorry.
So I told you know that other physical වෙන්න බෑ because පොඩ්ඩක් එම්බෙස් ආව වුණා වගේ. හොඳට. So it's a little bit hard sir. දැන් මේ අම්මා කියනවා පොඩ්ඩක් සර් කියලා උන වැඩි හින්දා දැන්.
So can you send me a text message to the chat box? So I couldn't hear you.
Class and recording a first.
All right, okay, no worries, right? Right, the other one. Paid wages rupees 5,000. Cash asset decrease. Right? 02. Wages account debit. Right? Why? Wages expense increase. Right? So when expense increase, we debit it. Right? So what is the amount? 5,000. This is our wages account. Sorry, we missed this one. Sorry. This should be 02, right? So okay, it's 5,000. This is our wages account. Wages account debit. Cash book 5,000. Okay. Now we need to record this one also, right? Cash sales 13,000. Cash sales 13,000. May 8, 003. Sales account. Why? when we do cash sales, sales income increase. So the sales account credit, cash account, cash book debit, right? 13,000, right? Cash book debit, sales account credit, right? This is our sales account. This is our cash book. Right? Write the amount 13,000. Okay, the other one. We did this one. Brought equipment for use, business use, 12,000. This is this equipment means it's a asset. It's an asset, right? So why we purchase this equipment for the use in the business? Okay, no worries, right? You can leave and but make sure to watch the recording, right? Okay. Now when we buy equipment, so cash asset decrease. So what is the date? May 15, 03, right? Equipment account, right? So what is the amount? 12,000. 12,000, right? So cash book credit, equipment account debit from this amount, right? 15th May, cash book. This should be also 15. I don't know. Yeah, 15, right? 15. So the amount is 12,000. Right. So why equipment asset increase? The other one. Receive rental income 6,000. When we receive rental income, cash book debit, rent account credit. Why this rent is an income, right? So when income increase, we credit it. This should be a 004, right? The amount is 6,000. 6,000. This is rent income account. Right? Cash book, right? 6,000. 6,000, right? Okay, now I think it's clear. Now the other one, cash sales 18,000. When we sell our stocks, what we get cash. This is also 22nd, 5th, 00, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be 005. 005. Sales account. What is the amount? 18,000. අපිට දැනටමත් sales account එකක් තියෙනවා ආයි ගහන්නේ නැහැ. මතක තියාගන්න මේ උඩින් බලන ආයි තියෙනවා sales account එක. This is our sales account. ඒතර අපි ආයි වෙනම ලියන්නේ. Right? This is January 5th, 22nd. Sorry, May 22nd. Cash book. So because we don't rule against sales account, right? So it's wrong. Okay, 18,000. Right? Send me a thumbs up if you can understand these things. I think yes, sir. Okay, now the other one. Repayment of part of the bank loan 5,000. What is the date? 25th of May, 04. Bank loan account. Why bank loan liability decrease. Bank loan account. What is the amount? 5,000. Now we already have this account. Bank loan account. Right? 25th May. Cash book. 5,000. Okay. Commission income received 14,000. What we get cash? What is the date? 30th May 006. Commission income account credit. Why? When income increase, we credit it. 14,000. Cash book debit. Income account credit. So this is the commission income account. Tamika gahuwene, right? 30th May. Okay. So පුළුවන් අය ඉස්සරහට කරන් ගිහලා මට කියන්න බෑ ට්‍රයල් බැලන්ස් මේක කීයටද බැලන්ස් එන්නේ කියලා. අර වගේම දාලා. right? Cash book. $14,000. Right? 14,000. Hello. Right, okay, let's balance this cash book. Guys, please help me to balance this one, right? Now draw two lines. Okay. Now you need to get the total. Okay. Now, මං කිව්වා සාමාන්‍ය cash book එකේ වැඩි පැත්තෙන්නේ debit side එක. මොකද asset increase debit නිසා, right? Okay, so okay, let's get the total. 60 plus 40 plus 13,000 plus 6 plus 18 plus 40. Is this the total? Am I correct, guys? So the maths is not my part. I do commerce. So you need to do the calculations. Okay. I think it's clear. That's why I use calculators, right? 151. Okay. Now we need to get the credit side total. Okay. 35 plus 5 plus 12 plus 5. So 57. Okay. 35 plus 5 plus 12 plus 5. So 57. So we need to deduct this amount from the deficit amount, the lower value, lower side, right? This is the higher value in the debit side, lower value in the credit side. So 151 deduct by 57, which means 94,000. Am I correct? Send me a thumbs up. I don't know it's yes or no. 31st. Am I correct? No one. Send me a thumbs up. Guys, are you there? So the June 1st, right? Balance. Sasindu, can you understand this? I don't know whether you can understand. So you just log in. Sasindu?
I'm still
Yes,
trying
sir.
to understand.
Right, okay. You can, right? If not, please let me know. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Right. So this is how we can balance the cash book. right? So වැඩි පැත්ත අපි අරගෙන ඒ total එක දෙපැත්තටම දානවා. අඩු පැත්තේ වැඩි පැත්ත බලලා වැඩි පැත්ත සාමාන්‍යයෙන් asset expense account වල වැඩි පැත්ත ඇවිල්ලා debit side. equity income and liability account වල වැඩි පැත්ත credit side. ඉතින් ඒකින් එක අඩු කරලා අපි balance carried down, balance brought forward බලනවා. Write this one. 60,000, right? So the higher value in this side 60,000. So this is 0. So 31st May balance carried down 60,000, right? June 1st balance, we write it in the other side, balance brought forward 60,000. Okay. Now the other one. First we need to find the higher side. This is higher side in the credit debit side in here. Since this is 0. So this is 35,000. 35,000. This is also 35,000. So the May 31st balance carried down 35,000. June 1st balance brought forward 35,000. Okay, now this is bank loan account. Okay, so we need to balance it. Now first find the higher value in the credit side, 40,000. We write it in the lower side also. We need to deduct this lower amount from the higher amount. 40,000 minus 5,000 means 35,000. 31st May balance carried down. 1st June balance brought forward. Sorry, June, June 35,000. Okay, the sales account, let's balance. I think it's clear. If not, please let me know, right? Okay, in the sales account, we can find 18,000 plus 13,000 means 31,000. Okay, so this side 0, 31,000. මේ දෙක එක ළඟ තියෙන්න ඕනේ. මේ එකම පේලිය යන්න ඕනේ, right? So the 31st May balance carried down 31,000. 1st June balance brought forward 31,000. Okay, I think it's clear. Now the other one, wages account 5,000. 5,000. 5,000. Okay, now this side is 0, right? So the May 31st May balance carried down 5,000. 1st June balance brought forward 5,000. This is equipment account. The higher value in the debit side. This side 0. So the 31st May balance carried down 12,000. Right? 1st June balance brought forward 12,000. Okay, it's clear. Now the final two, rent income, the higher value in the credit side. So this side is 6,000. This side also 6,000. 31st May, balance carried down 6,000, right? 1st June, balance brought forward 6,000. Okay, right. Now, commission income account. $14,000. This is the higher value. So we need to write it in here. Higher value means the total, not the total. Make a higher value the total, right? 31st May, balance carried down 14,000. 1st June, balance brought forward 14,000. Anyone who did this? So what is the balancing value? In the cash book, 94,000 in debit side. This is also cash book or cash account, right? Why? Perform dual function. This is the capital account. Balance brought forward in the credit side, 60,000. Okay. Purchase account, 35,000 in debit side. 35,000 in the debit side. Bank loan account, 35 in the credit side. 35 in the credit side. Sales account, 31 in the credit side. 31 in the credit side. Okay. Wages account, 5,000 in the debit side. 5,000 in the debit side. Equipment account, 12,000 in the debit side. 12,000 in the debit side. Rent income account, 6,000 in the credit side. Commission income account, 14,000 in the credit side. Okay. Now let's get the total and check whether our accounts are correct. Okay. In the debit side, 94 plus 35 plus 5 plus 12 means 146,000. Now the other one, 60,000, 35,000. I think it's 31, 6 plus 14, 146. Our accounts, so we debit our debit and credit. Ek account ekata debit karapu amount ekama credit කරලා තියෙන නිසා තමයි මේක balance දෙන්නේ. නැත්තම් balance දෙන්නේ නැහැ. දැන් එක transaction එකක් නිසා අපි 90,000 එක 9,000 එක account එකකට debit කරලා තව account එකකට 90,000 credit කරොත් එතකොට balance වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මේක හරියට අර හරියනවා නම් ඒකයි මම මේක මෙතනම උගන්වන්නේ. That's why. So this means our accounting system is okay now in here. Raise your hands quickly if you have finished quickly. If you need more time, let me know. Right? Have you finished or I need to show this one or anything? Let me know quick. Guys, still doing or finished? Still doing? Send me a thumbs up if you are still doing this one. Okay, Sandil, Devmi, any help? If you need help, let me know. Sandil, still writing or finished?
Okay, sir.
Right. Okay, now these are your homeworks, right? You can do these things, right? So, and make sure now in here, following information belongs to Kamal's business for the month of January 2022. Prepare the cash book, relevant ledger accounts, and the balance the cash book and the other ledger accounts. Now you can find these are the receipt number and these are the voucher number. Please cut this number. Okay, please cut this 9 because no receipt number for balance. Cut this 9 quickly. Cut this 9. This is balance brought forward, right? 50,000, which means what? Balance brought forward means now this is their transaction in January month, for January months, 2022 January month. Now the brought forward balance means what? Then last year 2021 December 31 cash balance එක තමයි මේ අවුරුද්දේ brought forward වෙන්නේ balance එකක් විදියට. right? ඒ කියන්නේ last year closing balance එක cash ඒ කියන්නේ last year තිබ්බ closing balance එක තමයි මේ year එකේ beginning balance. right? ඒක නිසා when we prepare our cash book in the debit side, okay, in this debit side, now think I'm going to erase these things, right? So now this is our cash book, right? This is our cash book for this transaction. This one, okay, right? So this is enough. Okay, now you can see this is a receipt number. Okay, now you can see this is the brought forward balance 50,000, which means January 1st, 2022 January 1st. So you need to write it, right? You need to write this is 2022 January 1st, January 1st. No any receipt number, brought forward balance. Why we record in the debits, right? You know, last year December month brought forward balance from the debit side. So brought forward balance also coming under debit side, right? So the අපි ඒගොල්ලෝ December month එකේ එක හදද්දී December 31st balance carried down වෙනවා credit side එකේ, right? January 2022 January 1st එනවා balance brought forward එක debit side එක. ඒතකොට මේ අවුරුද්දේ අපි transaction තියන්න කලින් ඒක අපි මුලින්ම ලියන්න ඕනේ. එහෙම එකක් තිබ්බොත් මේ ඔක්කොම කලින් start කරපු businesses, right? What is the value? 50,000. So before you prepare the record the transaction, you need to write the brought forward balance as 50,000 in the cash, the debit side. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up quickly. I think it's clear. If not, please let me know. I'll explain it again. So you need to write the beginning balance, which means the brought forward balance in the debit side before you record other transaction. And make sure in your examination they will ask this one for sure. Please remember always, right? Cash account is having debit balance. අයි ලාච්චුවේ තියෙන සල්ලි වලට වඩා අපිට ගෙවන්න බෑනේ එළියට. ඒ නිසා අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම cash book එකේ අනිත් accounts එකේ ඒවා වෙනස් වෙනවා. දැන් උදාහරණයක් වශයෙන් ගත්තොත් එහෙම අපි ගත්තොත් මෙතන drawings account එක ඒකේ equity account එකක් වුණාට තියෙන debit balance එක. ඇයි drawings කියන්නේ equity decreases account. ලාච්චුවේ තියෙන ගානට විතරයි අපිට සල්ලි කාට හරි ගෙවන්න පුළුවන්. ලාච්චුවේ නැති සල්ලියක් අපිට ගෙවන්න බෑ. අපිට දැන් cash book එකේ credit side එකෙන් brought forward balance එකක් වුණා කියන්නේ ඒක asset එකක් නෙමෙයි. මම කිව්වා asset expense account අනිවාර්යෙන් debit side එකෙන් තමයි brought forward යන්නේ. credit side එකෙන් brought forward යන්නේ නැහැ. right? හැබැයි අර සමහර ඒවා තියෙනවා එක එක ඒවා මතක දැන් cash book එකේ අනිවාර්යෙන්ම තියෙන්නේ debit balance එක. right? So sometimes they may ask underline. So the ledger account or prime entry book with debit balance. Okay, now you can see these are the balances, right? So debit cash book always having debit balance, right? So record this transaction. Now before you do these homeworks, you need to keep 3 pages to write the other notes in the prime entry book lesson. We have already discussed, right? But we need to write more, right? So before that you need to keep at least 2-3 pages, then write the main topic cash book and do these homeworks, right? We already did the this activity and this example, understand? So better you can write this write the heading cash book and do these homeworks, then you can practice write the record these transaction in the cash book and prepare the relevant accounts. So before preparing the relevant ledger accounts, write the heading ledger, right? Make sure to write the heading ledger and you can use some easy methods. Better if you can write this one. Better if you can write this date in the debit side and the this year in the debit side and the credit side in both. Understand? So better you can write the date, year. So wait a minute. Okay, better you can write the year in the date column, right? So balance these account and prepare the trial balance. Send me a thumbs up if you can understand this one quickly. I think it's clear, right? Okay, so you need to I think this is Jason, right? Okay. New one. Okay. Now do these homeworks, right? Homework activity number 2. Given below are some cash transaction of Nimesh business during the month of January, which was commenced on 1st January 2022. This RN means receipt number, VN means voucher number, right? So you are required to prepare the cash book, posted the transaction to ledger accounts, balancing the cash book and other ledger accounts, right? You can do. Now you know. No, you don't need to prepare the trial balance for these activity number 1 and activity number 2, right? Don't prepare the trial balance, right? Just prepare the cash book and relevant ledger accounts, right? So do this one also. And in here, name the transactions which are not recorded in the cash book. What is this? And you can see some credit sales, right? Right? These are credit sales and also credit purchases. Now, you know, this credit transaction, we don't record those things in the cash book. Understand? Why? Now, can you tell me the double entry for credit sales? Debtors account debit. Why? When we do credit sale, debtors asset increase. So the debtors account debit, sales account credit, right? Transaction එක cash book එකට එන්න ඕනේ කියලා අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම නීතියක් නැහැ. Okay, එතකොට මේ transaction එක නිකන් ledger accounts වල ledger account දෙකක් ගහන්න ඕනේ කලින් එනවා cash sales තියෙන නිසා sales account එකක්. ඔයා අලුතෙන් debtors account එකක් ගාලා debtors account debit කරලා sales account එක credit කරනවා. cash book එකට මේ කියන්නේ නැහැ. Right? Credit transaction එකක්වත් cash book එකට යන්නේ. Right? Credit purchases. What is the transaction? When we purchase our stocks on credit basis, purchase expense increase in parallel with that. So creditor liability increase, right? So purchase account debit, creditor account credit, right? So what you need to do, so you don't need to record this in the cash book, right? No any cash engagements. So you can record this transaction only in the ledger accounts, right? Purchase account debit, creditor account credit, right? So credit sales also like that. Send me a thumbs up if you can understand quickly. Right, so prepare the cash book, right? Record them in the ledger account, balance the accounts, name transactions which are not recorded in the cash book, right? Also, you can do this one, right? Example, do this at your home, right? So now we can start cash book with discounts, okay? Cash book with discounts. I think better, guys, can you turn on your video quickly? So before moving to the other part, now the like it's boring, right? So we did activities and so many things. Sandeep, right? Okay. Right? Okay. Others, where are the others? Leonie, Deogi, Sasindu, Jason, Avi. Hello, Jason. How are you?
Doing good, sir.
Right. Okay. Now you, okay, you are in grade 11, right? I think. Okay, but now have you got the tune? No.
Yes, I don't think so.
Sorry.
I didn't get it, sir.
Okay, right. Okay, I'll send it. Right, you can ask it from me, right, and I'll send it. Okay. Now we are doing cash book. This is grade 10 class. Cash book, petty cash book, and the cash book with discount and the bank. Right. This is just briefing. Right. I'm briefing the lessons. Right. Okay. I think now. So internal account. Mehma karaya. Leoni, Devuni, Sasindu, are you there? Okay, cutter it in. Mata English, I was feeling no. So I will give 5 minutes break. Come back 8:05. Then we can start cash book with discounts. Quickly come back around 8:05. So I'm not going to end this meeting. Come back around 8:05. Then we can do the cash book with discounts. Right? Don't leave. Okay. You can stay here. මොකක් හරි ප්‍රශ්න තියෙනවා නම් sorry, it's my bad. Okay guys, let's start. Okay, are you there? Send me a thumbs up quickly. Right, others? Okay, let's start. Okay, now, so we are going to study about discounts and cash book with discounts, right? Okay, now refer my note. Okay, cash book with discounts. Okay, what is the term called discount? Discount is the deduction of a value from a value of transaction when it takes place. Deduction of a value, which means what? A discount can be explained in brief as the deduction of value from the value of a transaction, which means listed price when it takes place, right? Now, we can categorize our discounts into 2 parts, trade discounts and cash discounts. Okay. Again, we categorize those cash discounts and trade discounts both under discount allowed and discount received. Okay. Now, there are 4 types of discounts: trade discounts allowed, trade discounts received, cash discounts allowed, cash discount received. Now, what is the term called? Trade discounts. Okay. Now, you know, trade discounts means, right, the deduction of a value, in listed price, right? Listed price එකේ අඩු කරලා තියෙන ගාන. දැන් ඕගොල්ලෝ පාරේ යනවා ඇවිදගෙන යද්දී ඕගොල්ලෝ දකිනවා මේ ඔය DSI හරි බාට එක හරි ඔය ගහලා තියෙන්නේ 500 කපලා 400 කියලා ගහලා තියෙනවා. ඒ වෙවිලා trade discounts, right? ඒ කියන්නේ මොකක් හරි good එක මේවා related වෙන්නේ stocks එක්ක ගොඩාක්, right? Stocks එක්ක තමයි මේවා තියෙන්නේ. listed price එකකින් අඩු කරලා තියෙන අගේ. කියන්නේ 500 400 කරලා තියනවා නම් අර 100. ඒක තමයි අපි discount කියලා කියන්නේ. Okay. Now you need to separately understand what is the term called trade discount and cash discount. This is totally different, right? First we discuss about trade discounts. The deduction which was made from the listed price of a good is called trade discount. The deduction which was made from the listed price of a good is called trade discounts, right? Okay, I'll explain it again, right? Now just read. This deduction is a trade discount allowed from the seller's point of view and discount received from the buyer point of view. Now think about this. Now, when we sell our stocks, now think about this. I think the board is clear. If not, please let me know, right? There is a problem with the camera, right? Now this is our business, right? We sell our stocks, okay? Now our listed price is 1000. Okay, listed price. Listed, I mention it as SP, right? Now our discount, we give 100 rupees discount. Now this is the sales value, right? Listed price taking listed price taking LP, listed price taking අපි discount එක low deduct කරලා sell කරන්නේ 900, right? Okay, now this 100, right, from our point of view, this is discount given, discounts allowed, right? So from our point of view, this is we are the seller. From their point of view, they call it as discount received. Understand? But we maintain accounts from our business side. Understand? So we can't maintain books of account for both parties at once, because in your level we maintain only accounts for one party. That this is our business. When we sell our stocks, now this is the listed price 1000. We deduct 100. Now this is the discount. So the sales value is 900, right? So this 100 is the discount. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up quickly. If not, please let me know. Right? Okay. Right? If not, please ask it again. Guys, others, Leonie, Kavi, is it clear? Right. Okay. Sandil, is it clear?
Yes,
Right?
sir. Then may discount allowed means only from business perspective, no, sir?
No. So we receive discounts also. Now this is now think this credit sales. Now when we do credit purchases, understand? We receive discounts, understand, from credit. Is it clear? Okay, I'll explain it again, right? Later. Okay. Right, this is only the sales side. So even we purchase stocks now, because in O levels we concerned about trading businesses, which means sales stock, keep a profit and sell it, right? The the discount which was made from the listed price of a good is called trade discounts. This deduction is a trade discount allowed from the seller's point of view, and a discount received from the buyer's point of view. The value that should be recorded in the sales or purchase account should be the value after deducting the trade discount. Therefore, trade discounts are not recorded in the accounts. Now make sure we don't not recorded, right? So we not recorded this trade discount received and allowed in the books of account. Now think about this. Our listed price is 1000, right? So we deduct 100 and we do 900 worth of sales. Now think this can be cash sales or credit sales, right? Cash sales or credit sales, right? Credit sales. Now, okay. Now, if this is a cash sales, if the board is not clear, please let me know. Right? If this is a cash sales, right? Cash sales. Guys, I don't know whether you can see it or not, right? This is a credit sales. Right? To maintain our accounts, right, to record in our accounts, we take the 900, not the 1000 or 100, right? Since this is related with selling stocks or buying stocks, right? So we ignore this discount, right? We need to ignore this discount. Now, if this is a cash sales, we record it as cash account debit from 900, sales account credit from 900 by cash asset increase as sales income increase. if this is a credit sales, debtors account debit 900, sales account credit 900. Why? So we ignore this discount and the listed price. Okay, this is discounts given. Trade discounts given. මේ trade discounts given එක අපි concern කරන්නේ නැහැ. අපි concern කරන්නේ හරියට actual අපි sales කරපු ගාන විතර. Now think about this perspective. This is our credit. Now think about this. This is purchase side. This is sales side. This is purchase side. Understand? Board එක පේනවා නම් දාන්න බලන්න thumbs up එක. Board එක පේනවද නැද්ද දන්නේ නැහැ. දාන්න බලන්න board එක clear නම් thumbs up එක. Okay. Right. Now this is purchase side, right? Purchasing stocks. Now think we purchase 2000 listed price, right? This is the no, this is the listed price 2000, and this seller deduct discount 200, and we can obtain the purchase amount as 1800. Okay, the purchase amount is 1800. Okay, now this is the purchase amount. Okay, now this is discounts given, discounts allowed, right? This is discount received. Why? Now මේක සමහරට cash sales, cash purchase එකක් වෙන්න පුළුවන්, credit purchase එකක් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. Cash තුනක් credit තුනක්, right? අපි මේ goods purchase කරන එක හරි goods sales කරන එක හරි අපි සලකන්නේ එතන හම්බෙන discount එක trade discount එක. This is trade discount received, this is trade discount given, right? So we ignore this 2000 and 100, 200. So if this is a cash purchase, how we record it? Purchase account debit. So first I write cash purchase, right? Purchase account debit 1800, right? Cash book, now the cash book not the cash account, credit 1800. This is cash purchase. Now think if this is a credit purchase. Wait, I'll share Lisa. If this is a credit purchase, purchase account debit from 1800, creditors account credit. Why? Creditors liability increase 1800, right? This is for trade discounts, right? This is the trade discounts. Okay, I'll share this. This is the trade discounts, right? We ignore the listed price and the discounts, and we record only the net value, which means the actual sales and actual purchase amount related to purchase and sales, though it's a cash purchase or credit purchase. Understand? I think it's clear. Now I think you can see it. Now this is the picture. Now this is the picture, right? Right, this from this side purchase, the other side sales, listed price, discount, right? So purchase, right? We ignore this, right? Okay, right? So now we record the net value. Okay, right? So this is the case for the trade discounts, right? Now in your textbook you can see an example. Listed price of the good 20,000, trade discount deducted 10%. The value of the trade discount 20,000 into 10%, which means 2,000. The net value paid after the trade discount 18,000, which this is a cash purchase of goods, right? We record only the 18,000, not the 20,000 or 2,000. This rupees 18,000 should be recorded in the accounts. Purchase account debit 18,000, cash account credit 18,000. Right? Not the cash account. This should be cash book. Now you know the cash book. Now let's consider about cash discounts. What is the term called? Cash discounts. Cash discounts come into being when amounts are received from debtors and paid to creditors. Now think about now this is very important. Pay your attention, right? Now think, when we do cash sales and cash purchases, api cash sales hari cash sales hari cash purchases hari karaddi evelema purchase නම් එවෙලෙම සල්ලි ගෙවනවා, sales නම් එවෙලෙම සල්ලි අපිට හම්බ වෙනවා. cash purchase එකක් කරොත් අපි එවෙලෙම සල්ලි දෙනවා. අපි cash sales එකක් කරොත් අපිට එවෙලෙම සල්ලි හම්බ වෙනවා. මොකද අපි business එකේ පැත්තෙන් ඉන්නේ. හැබැයි think about the credit purchase and credit sales. Okay, when we do credit purchase and credit sales, there is something called cash discounts. It is only related with credit basis transaction, not for the cash basis transaction, right? Okay, now think, we do credit sales. If we do credit sale, this part is our debtor. If we do credit purchases, this is our creditor. Understand? This is our credit. Okay, right? I think the board is not 100% clear, right? Okay. Now, දැන් අපි මෙහෙම credit sale එකක් කරාම අපි debtor ට කියනවා උඹට දෙන්නම් මාස 3ක්, right? මට ආයි සල්ලි දීපන්. හැබැයි උඹ සතියක් ඇතුළත සල්ලි දෙනවා නම් උඹට දෙනවා මම 3 months, right? මට මේ දැන් එයාගෙන් අපි 1000 නෙමෙයි ගන්න, යා 900. මොකද අපි 1100 දෙකම ඉග්නෝර් කරනවා. මම දෙන්නේ උඹට මාස 3යි, right? 3 months. You need to pay back within 3 months, but if you pay within 1 week, okay, I'll deduct another 100 rupees. Okay, අන්න එතකොට ඇයි අපි එහෙම තව ගාණක් අඩු කරන්නේ? මාස 3ක් ඇතුළත සල්ලි දෙද්දි පොඩි රිස්ක් එකක් තියෙනවා. අපි ඒක ඉතින් නැති කරන්න බෑ. හදිස්සියෙ උන් පැනලා යන්න පුළුවන්, මැරෙන්න පුළුවන්. අපිට ඉක්මනට සල්ලි ගන්න ඕනේ නම් අපි උඩ පොඩි කන්ඩිෂන් එකක් දෙනවා. සතියෙන් සල්ලි දුන්නොත් තව 100ක් අඩු කරනවා. හැබැයි සතියෙන් පස්සේ සල්ලි දුන්නොත් නම් තව අඩු කරන්නේ නැහැ. right? ඉතින් අරයා පුළුවන් තරම් තව 100ක් අඩු කරගන්න පුළුවන් නිසා එයා බලන්නේ සතියක් ඇතුළත ගෙවන්න. එහෙම නොවන අවස්ථාවක් තියෙනවා. එයාට සල්ලි තිබ්බොත් එයා 900 වෙලෙම ගෙවනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ සතියක් ඇතුළත. The 900 is the sales value, right? And this one, think about credit purchase, right? This is our business side. Make it a condition එක ඒ අදාළ පාර්ශ්වයේ තීරණය කරයි. උඹට දෙනවා මාස 2ක් සල්ලි දීපන්. හැබැයි දවස් 5න් සල්ලි දෙනවා නම් මට 1800ක් එපා, 1700ක් ඇති, තව 200ක් අඩු කරන්න. ඒතර අපි සල්ලි ගෙවද්දි තව සති දෙකක් ඇතුළත අපි ඉක්මනට ගෙවන්න පුළුවන්. දවස් 5ක් නේ මං කිව්ව, මතකත් නැහැ. මාස 2ක් දෙනවා, දවස් 5ක් ඇතුළත සල්ලි දෙනවා නම් 1700ක් ඇති. ඉතින් දවස් 5ක් ඇතුළත සල්ලි ගෙවුවොත් තව රුපියල් 200ක් අඩු වෙන නිසා අපි දවස් 5ක් ඇතුළත ගෙවුවොත් අපිට ගෙවන්න ඕනේ 1700, තව 200ක් ගෙවන්න ඕනේ. right? In this side, if this debtor pay within 1 week, this is cash discount allowed, this 100. Okay, if not, no any discount. Okay, if we pay to this creditor within 5 days, we get 200 rupees worth of discount. We call it as cash discounts received. This cash discounts only related with credit basis transactions. When we pay, this one related with cash activity, cash payment and cash receipt. This side, it's related with goods, good purchase and good sales. This side collecting money and paying back money. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up. I don't know whether it's clear or not. Right? Okay. This is only related with cash basis transactions. Right? Okay. Now we need to record this cash discounts. We ignore the trade discounts. Right? Cash discounts come into being when amounts are received from debtors and paid to creditors are paying situations, paying situation and receiving situation. Right? What is the matter? So, little bit unclear. Oh, okay. So, when we do this, this will be much more clear. Okay. So, when we draw this, it's okay, right? Okay, Sandeep, don't get upset. No worries. I know. So, since this is your very first, you are new to this subject, no worries, right? Okay. Cash discounts come into being when amounts are received from debtors and paid to creditors, right? In some cases, a condition is included to the invoice to induce consumers to pay their outstanding debt, to encourage debtors by creditors. Now, from this point of down, from our business perspective, right? From in this transaction, we are the creditor, his party is the debtor, right? From his perspective, he is the debtor, he is the creditor, right? Because both sides now we maintain accounts. From our perspective, we are the debtor, right? So we are the creditor, he is the debtor, right? Because now in this situation, this is the credit. If this is a credit sales, we are the creditor, he is the debtor. Now in this situation, right, he is the creditor, we are the debtor from our business perspective, right? Now don't get upset, right? Now in this transaction, this is credit sales, right? So we are the creditor, right? Because we sell our stocks on credit basis. He is the debtor, right? Okay, right? We are the creditor, he is the debtor, right? In this transaction, we are the debtor, he is the creditor, right? Okay, is it clear? I don't know whether it's clear. In this transaction, this is credit sales, we are the creditor, he is the debtor. In this transaction, this is credit purchase, we are the debtor, he is the creditor, right? Okay. Now, why this creditor give us this cash discount to get our money quickly, right? Why this? Why we give credit this debtor a discount? Because we need to collect money quickly, right? Okay. In some cases, a condition is included to invoice to induce consumers to pay their outstanding debt, to encourage debtors by creditors. If the debt is settled within a predetermined time period defined by the creditor, a portion of the existing debt of the debtor will be subtracted from the amount owed. A cash discount is the amount that is subtracted from the total amount of debt, right? Now, this is the definition for cash discount. This is the definition for trade discount. Trade discount means the deduction which was made from the listed price of the good on this side. Even trade discount can be happen for the cash sales and credit sales, right? But we don't record it, right? Cash discount means cash discount is the amount that is subtracted from the total amount due. Okay, I think it's clear, right? Okay, we need to finish up. So I don't know whether we will be able to finish the bank account. At least I'll do this up to petty cash, right? Okay. Now let's draw this. Okay. Anyone with the tute? Okay. Now this is the big scenario related to sales side. Discount alone. Right? This is our business. Okay. Now this is our debtor. If this is a credit sales, now you know. Now this is sale of goods on credit basis. Sales of goods on credit basis, right? when our business sell our goods on credit basis. So trade discounts allowed. Now think listed price is rupees 100,000. Trade discount allowed rupees 100, right? Which means our, now if this is a cash sale, the cash sales amount is 900. If this is a credit sales, it also 900, right? Again, listed price again අඩු කරන එක තමයි අපි කියන්නේ මොකද්ද? මොකද්ද අපි කියන්නේ? listed price එකෙන් අඩු කරන එක තමයි අපි කියන්නේ discount එක කියලා. right? ඒතර discount එක අපි accounts තියන්නෙත් නෑ, listed price එක accounts තියන්නෙත් නෑ. අපි cash or credit sales amount එක තමයි දෙන්නේ. හැබැයි මේක credit sale එකක් වුණොත් විතරයි මේ data එන්නේ ඈ. cash sale එකක් වුණොත් data එන්නේ නෑ. පටල ගන්න එපා. That's why you can see this arrow, right? Now this is the credit sale. Now if we do credit sales, data will happen, data will generate, right? Now cash discounts are related with credit sales. Condition 3 months for payback, right? Option, if you pay within 1 week, rupees 50 will be deducted. Now we give this option to this debtor, right? Receive cash from the debtor. Now this is the cash receiving side. If within 1 week, cash discount allowed. Now we don't record this trade discount allowed. But if we pay within 1 week, this cash discount allowed should be recorded. Now option 1. Right? Option 1. Now I think you are okay with cash sales and credit sale double entry. Right? Now option 1. If not eligible for cash discount, if cash is given after 1 week, right? ඒ කියන්නේ දවස් 7න් පස්සේ මාස 3ක් ඇතුළත එයා සල්ලි දුන්නොත්, so what is the double entry? Cash book debit, debtors account credit. Now I'll draw the T accounts in here, right? Okay, now first we record the sales. Now let's record the credit sales. When credit sales happen, I use T format, right? Okay. This is debtors account. This is debtors account. This is sales account. Now the sales amount is 900. So when we do cash sale, credit sales, debtors account debit, sales account credit, right? So I'll change the account name. This is should be debtors. This should be sales. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up if this is clear to you quickly. I think it's clear. If not, ask it again, right? Okay. Unmute kalla ahapalla therenne natta. Right? Okay. Jason, Sandeep.
Can I explain it again? I couldn't exactly get it.
Sorry, which one?
This debtors this thing.
Right now, this one on this side, the sales or this cash sales or I don't know. So let's ask it again. The whole scenario.
Yeah, sir.
Okay. Now think. This is our business, right? In this side, we sell our stocks. Understand, right? Now we can do our stock sales even in the cash basis or credit basis. Okay. If this is a cash sales or credit sales, so though we deduct discounts, which means we allow discounts, right? We record only the net value, which means 900. Okay. Now think if this is a cash sales, what is the double entry? So we get cash when the transaction happen, cash account debit. So the sales account credit. Okay. Why sales income increase, right? So no any trade account, no any goods account. We maintain sales account for this stock sales, right? Sales account, it's an income account. Now think about if this is a credit sale, right? If this is a credit sales, a debtor will generate. Understand? Debtor generate. Why? Until that debtor pay their money back to us, we need to identify it as an asset. Debtor's asset increase. Sales account also sales income also increase. Debtors account debit, sales account credit. Now you can see though it's a cash sales or credit sales, the credit entry in the sales account. If it is a cash sales, debit entry in the cash account. If it is a credit sales, debit end in the debtors account. Okay, now we in here for cash discount, we only concern about the cash sale, credit sales, right? For cash discounts, we concern cash discount allowed. We concern only about the credit sales. That's why I recorded this credit sales. Is it clear, Jason? Still not.
The credit sales are not
Credit sales, right? Credit sales means what? So when we do credit sales, so credit sales කියන්නේ මොකක්ද? ඒ වෙලාවෙම cash හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ, පස්සේනේ හම්බෙන්නේ. මං කියන එක තේරෙනවද? ඒතකොට සල්ලි හම්බෙනකම් අපි debtor කියන asset එකක් අඳුර ගන්න. මං කියන තේරෙනවද? So
Yeah.
that's why we debit to the debtors account. Understand? Right?
yeah.
Right? So though it's a cash sales or credit sales, our stock decrease. Why? We need to give our stocks. Understand? So
Yeah.
we maintain sales account for sale, stock sales. Understand? Okay, no
Yeah.
in stock account. Is it clear now?
Yes, it's yes.
Right, okay. Now this is a debtors account. Now this is our sales account, right? Okay. Now the option one, if not eligible for cash discount, which means if this debtor, right, debtor pay back after 1 week, he need to pay this total amount, which means 900. Okay, I think now it's clear. Okay, he need to pay this 900. Okay, when we get cash, now I'll record this option one using another pen, this one. Okay, okay. Now wait a minute. Oh, now if the option one happen, right? So what is the case? No, I'll record it. Now what is the case? What we get cash 900. Okay, right? Debtors account credit 900. Okay. Now the debtors account is closed. Now we can now no more debtors, right? Okay. But if eligible for cash discount, if debtor pay before 1 week, before week, right? Before a week, right? Since we already included this condition, we need to deduct ₹50. Understand? Okay. Now this is the option one. Now I'm going to this is option one. Now I'm going to discuss option two. Right? This is option two. In options two also, you can identify sales 900. It's also credit sales, no, right? Debtors account. So we concern only credit sales for cash discounts, right? Debtors account debit. Okay, so we need to change the account name sales. Why? Okay, right? So this is sales income account. So when income increase, we need to credit it. This is debtors account. When debtors asset increase, we need to debit it. Right. Now, if we pay before 1 week, we need to deduct 50,000. So 50 rupees, right? Now, if we pay within 1 week, okay, right. If we pay within one week, right, before 1 week, right, he need to give only 850, not 900. මොකද අපි 50ක් අඩු කරනවානේ. අපි කියලා තියෙන්නේ සතියකින් දෙනවනම් 850ක් ඇති. right? එතකොට එයා දෙන්නේ කීයක්ද? 850. We get 850, right? So we need to open so this is our cash book. What we get? 850, only the 850, right? Cash book debit 850, debtors credit 850. Okay, why? So he pay 850 only, no, right? So we need to pay, we need to credit the debtors account and debit the cash account, right? Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up. I don't know whether it's, if not, ask it again, right? Okay. Now, හැබැයි මෙතන බලන්න මේ account එක close නැහැ. මෙතන balance brought forward ගත්තොත් ඔයාලට පේනවා 50 යනවා debit side එකට. Right? We need to record this discount allowed. Right? Discount allowed, it's an expense. This is cash discount allowed, not the trade discount. So because we don't record cash credit, trade discounts, right? We record only cash discounts, right? It's an expense. What we need to do, we need to credit this debtors account from 50. Why? No more 50 from debtors, right? Okay. And we need to open a new account called discounts allowed. Right? Allowed. It's an expense account. When expense increase, we need to debit it. We need. I'll change the account names. Right? Discount allowed. Right? So what is the double entry for discount allowed? Discounts allowed account debit 50. Right? Discount allowed expense increase. Debtors account credit 50. Why? Debtors asset decrease. Right? Discount allowed expense increase. That's why we debit to the discount allowed. Now this is the discount. Now this is closed. No more debtors. Right? 900 in debit side, 900 in credit side. Then make a close sale. මෙතන එතන discount කතන්දරයක් යන්න නිසා යා 900ම ගෙවන නිසා ඒක කෙලින්ම close. And we can write these two entries, first one and second one, as a one double entry, but we need to use three entries, right? See, cash account debit 850, discount allowed account debit 50, total the debtors account credit 900, cash book debit, why he pay only 850, and we need to deduct the discount. It's an expense. So when expense increase, we need to debit it. Discount allowed account debit 50, total amount debtors account credit 900. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up. If not, ask it. I'll explain it again. Right? Others? Okay. Devumi Sandi? I think yes, sir. If not, ask it. Huh? Okay. Right? Now we can write it. Now if not eligible for the cash discount, it's okay. Right? This discount allowed only for debtors. Huh? Now let's record it for discount received. Okay, we can write it in here. Right? Okay. So using that format, let's write it for the I think the board is not clear, no? Oh my god. Okay. This discount received. Okay. Right. Now you will draw this. Okay. Now you will draw this. Guys, shall we do the class up to 10:30? So I'll give a break, also another break to eat. So have your dinner, right? Okay. So then, because today at least we need to finish the petty cash book also, right? Even we need to record this, right? Still we are in the page number 10. There are 26 pages in the tute. Okay. If not, I'll send it as a recording also. No worries, right? Now just understand the scenario, right? Okay. Because I will ready you for the examination. No worries, right? Okay. Now let's write it. Now this is for the discount received side. Now you need to draw this in this side. Before that, now you can write this T accounts in here. Okay, just draw these T accounts and raise your hands quickly. Now then you can understand clearly. In now මෙතන ඉඩ තියෙන නිසා මේක draw ඇඳලා ඉක්මනට raise hand එකක් දාන්න බා. මේ ඇවිල්ලා scenario option 1 එක, right? මේ option 2 එක. මේ යට තියෙන ඒවා මේ පැත්තෙන් අඳින්න අවුලක්. මේ ඉක්මනට මේ T accounts ටික ඇඳලා, right? මේකේ ගත්තොත් එහෙම මේකේ double entry discount වලට මේ තියෙන 900 only this one, no? දැන් මෙතන sales එක උඩ තියෙනවා. මේදී sales එකට අදාළ credit sales එකට අදාළ double entry මෙතන තියෙනවා උඩ. Right? So I recorded only the cash receiving side. Okay. Just draw these things and raise your hands quickly. Since you have enough space, you can draw the cash and discount allow T accounts in here, right? Jason, I think it's clear, right? Jason,
Yes, sir.
I think it's clear, right?
Yeah, it's clear, sir.
Okay. So draw this quickly and raise your hands up. I'm waiting. So Jason, you don't need to draw because I'll send that you, then you can take a print out, right? So others draw this and raise your hands quickly.
Okay, sir.
So send me a text message and I'll send the recording as well. So even you can share the recording with your colleagues, right? So
Right, sir.
your friends, right? Okay. So others, please do quickly. Devmi, Kavi, Sasidu, go it quickly and raise your hands. Devmi still writing off? Have you finished? Okay, thank you. Okay, now let's move forward. Right now, we need to draw the discount allow. So if the board is not clear, please bear with me. I'll share it. Right? Okay. Okay. Right? Okay. අද පොඩ්ඩක් කම්මැලි නේද? ගොඩක් කළා කරනවා. පොඩ්ඩක් හිතන්න එපා. Right? Okay. මොකද සිලබස් එක මම පොඩ්ඩක් පරක්කුනේ මගේ පොඩි පොඩි වැඩ වගේක් තිබ්බා. මේ මොකද මගේ රිසර්ච් එකේ වැඩ වගේක් තිබ්බ ඒක නිසා ඊළඟ සෙම් එකේ නම් අනිවාර්යෙන් මාසෙකට කලින් මම ඉවර කරනවා right. මොකද මම ටර්ම් ටෙස්ට් එකට කලින් යන්න ඕන නිසා අද පුළුවන් තරම් අපි කරලා බයි ටික මම රෙකෝඩින් එකකින් හරි දෙනවා අනිවාර්යෙන් right. Okay. Now let's draw the discounts received. Okay, right. Now this is our business. If the board is not clear, no worries, right? This is our business. This is one party. Okay, right. Now we purchase stocks. Purchase stocks. Purchase stocks. Okay. When we purchase stocks on credit basis, we need to identify that party as our creditor. It's a liability. It's a liability, right? It's a liability. Now, sometimes trade discounts received, right? So if he deducts some amount from the listed price, we receive trade discounts. Understand? For example, think listed price 2000, right? 2000, and the trade discounts received. Trade discounts received 200. Okay, so our purchase amount is 1800. Okay, so it can be cash or credit purchase, but now the now if the credit purchase නම් විතරයි credit එන්නේ ඈ cash purchase නම් ඉන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් අර මම දෙකම ඔයගලන්ට කියලා දෙන්න ඕන නිසා ඒක දාන්න. Right? Now let's draw the write the cash purchase and the credit purchase double entries. Okay, I'll share it, right? No worries. Okay. Now if it is a cash purchase, we consider only the amount 1800. Okay. Now what is the double entry for cash purchase? Purchase account debit. Why purchase expense increase? Purchase account debit 1800. So we need to pay from cash. We maintain business accounts, right? This business account, cash account, credit 1800. If it is a credit purchase, also purchase account debit 1008, but in here creditors account credit 1008. Okay, right? Okay, now these now the creditor scenario only related with this credit purchase, okay, this. Now let's see. Now this is the condition, right? Now let's see, this is the condition. Wait a minute, I know it's not clear, right? Okay, right. Cash discounts received, cash discount received, right, are related with credit purchase, are related with credit purchase. Okay, credit purchase. Okay, now let's see, this is the condition. Condition. What the condition? Condition. This creditor tells 3 months for 2 months for payback, 2 months for payback, but option, right? Option. If you pay, if we pay, we need to pay, if we pay within 5 days. Now this creditor impose this option, within 1 week, no, 5 days. If we pay within 5 days, let's take rupees 200 will be deducted. Okay, only we need to pay rupees 1700. Okay, now then අර කලින් අපි කතා කරපු එක ගැන කල්පනා කරන්න. කලින් අපි කතා කරපු discounts given එක. දැන් ඇත්තටම discounts කියන ඒවා සල්ලි වලින් අපිට හම්බෙන්නේවත් අපි දෙන්නේවත් නැහැ. අර තියෙන ණයෙන් අඩු කරන එකක් විතරයි වෙන්නේ. discounts කියන එක දැන් මෙයා මොකද්ද කියන්නේ? මෙයා කියන්නේ 1800 තිබ්බට ඔයා ගෙවන්න ඕනේ 1700 විතරයි. ඔයා හැබැයි අර කාලේ ගෙවනවා. එතකොට මේ ක්‍රෙඩිටර් අපිට අර මේ අඩු කරන 200 අපිට සල්ලි වලින් දෙන්නේ නැහැ. එයා අපිට මොකද්ද කියන්නේ? ඔයා ගෙවුවොත් ඔයාගේ ඒ ගාන අඩු කරන. discounts කියන්නේ අඩු කරන එක, right? Whether you can remember the definition. In the definition, right? Discounts means what? Discounts the deduction of a value from the value of a transaction, right? Discount means deduction of a value from a value of a transaction, right? So in here, now we don't receive rupee value from the debt, cash and coins from the creditor. Only our liability decrease. Okay. Now we need to write these options. අපි මේ option ටික ලියන්න ඕනේ. option ටික ලියන්න ඉඩ තියලා යටින් අර කලින් වගේම ස්පේස් එකක් යන්න. මෙන්න මෙතනට විතරක් මෙන්න මේ හරිය විතරක් මෙන්න මේ හරිය විතරක් මෙන්න මේක draw කරගන්න ඉක්මනට. right. Wait a minute. Okay. Write this. Just write it. Wait. Reco, draw this and raise your hands. Draw this and raise your hands. I think now you can understand. So, draw this and raise your hands. ඒව සල්ලි වලින් හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ දෙන්න තියෙන එක අඩු වෙනවා විතර. Is this clear? Send me a thumbs up if you can understand. If not, please ask it again, right? I think it's clear, right? This is your guys. Can you understand this? Okay, thank you. Others, Sasidhu? Right, and Sandeep? Still not? Little bit. No. If not, tell me. Can understand. මොකද නිකන් බැනනවා වගේ කියන්නේ කොහොමද? ෂුවර් නැද්ද තාම? Wait a minute, I'll share a new one. Okay. This one. Okay. Now you can see another arrow in the bottom, right? So pay cash to creditors if within 1 week cash discount received. Draw it and raise your hands. Anyone, can you unmute and tell me if all of you, after all of you raise hands, right? Raise their hands, right? Anyone? Okay, Sasidhu, please inform. මම බෝඩ් එකේ ලියනවා ඔක්කොම raise hand වුණාට පස්සේ පොඩ්ඩක් කියන්න, right? So last part is little bit unclear. All right. Last part. This one. Which part? So sorry. Which
Sir,
part?
not the two conditions. Other two.
Not the conditions, right? The you mean the beginning part, right? Now the cash discounts only related to credit purchase. No, I cash discounts එන්නේ ඉක්මනට සල්ලි ගන්නනේ අනිත් එක්කෙනාගේ. එතකොට තමයි discount එකක් දාන්නේ. මේ කාලෙට කලින් ගියොත් මෙච්චර ගාණක් දෙනවා. මං කියන එක දෙන්න. එහෙම නැත්තම් discount නැහැ. දැන් cash purchase වල ඔය කතන්දර නැහැ. cash purchase වල ඉවෙලෙම අපි සල්ලි දීලා ඉවෙලෙම ගන්නවා. listed price එකෙන් අඩු අපි trade discount කොහොමත් accounts කියන්නේ නැහැ. තේරෙනවද?
Oh, sir.
දැන් trade දැන් හිතන්නකො මෙහෙම cash sales උනොත් කොහමද cash purchase උනොත් කොහමද cash account credit purchase account debit purchase expense increase හැබැයි credit sales උනොත් දැන් මේ මම අනිත් පැත්තේ credit ඇන්දට මේ පැත්තේ credit ඇන්දට credit එන්නේ credit purchase වල විතරයි තේරෙනවද මම කියන්නේ cash purchase වල එන්නේ නැහැ ඒතර credit purchase වල double entry purchase account debit creditors account credit තේරෙනවද ඒතර ක්‍රෙඩිට් අපිට කියනවා හරි දැන් ඔයා 1800ක සල්ලි ගත්තානේ ඔයා දැන් සල්ලි දෙන්න එපේ මාස 3ක් දෙන්න මාස 3ක් ඇතුළත ගෙවන්න ඕනේ හැබැයි සෝරි මාස 2ක් දෙන්න හැබැයි දවස් 5ක් ඇතුළත ගෙවනවා නම් 200ක් අඩු කරනවා කියලා කියනවා ඉක්මනට ගන්න මං කියන්නේ දෙන්න එතකොට අපි අර කන්ඩිෂන් දෙක ඇතුළත ගෙවුවොත් තමයි අපිට අර ඩිස්කවුන්ට් එක හම්බෙන්නේ මං කියන්නේ දෙන්න තාම අවුල්ද සදික්
නෑ සර් දැන් අවුලක්
Right, okay. Sandil, Jason, write it and raise your hands.
Yes, sir, I think.
Do it and raise your hands quickly. Thank you. Okay, now we can record this. Okay, I don't know whether the board is clear. Okay, now this one. Option 1, if not eligible for the cash discount, if cash is paid after 5 days, we need to pay the whole amount, right? 1,800. So our cash book credit, why? Our cash asset decrease, right? So why our cash asset decrease? Decrease, I mentioned decrease to the down arrow. Creditor account debit, why? Our creditor liability also decrease. Okay, I'll share, right? Now, if option 2, if eligible for cash discount, if business pay back to the creditor before 5 days. Now, first one, paying cash to creditor, so we need to pay only 1,600. යා මුකුත් අපිට 200ක් දෙන්නේ අපි අර 1800ක ගත්ත බුඩ් එකකට 1600ක් විතරයි ගෙවන්නේ, right? So we need to pay only 1,600. So our cash asset decrease by 1,600. Creditor account debit. So why creditor liability also decrease from 1,600. So, and also we receive discounts. So when we receive discounts, it's our discounts receive income increase, and also our creditor liability decrease. That's why creditor account debit by 200, discount received account credit by 200. Why? This discount allowed account, it's a discount received account credit by 200 because of why? This discount received discounts receive, it's an income, right? It's an income. Okay, now we can write these double entries at once. Okay, as I mentioned before, we can write both double entries, both entries as one entry. Okay, rupees. Okay, how we can write it? Okay, so we need to pay only 1,600. So our cash asset decrease only by 1,600. Okay, cash account. Okay, so our cash account credit by 1,600, right? 1,600, right? And we receive discount. It's an income increase. When income increase, we debit it, we credit it. Discounts receive account credit, it's also credit. This is credit 1,600, 200. Okay. Now our creditor account debit by the total amount 1,600. Two credit entries, one debit entries, right? 1,800. Right, 1,800. Okay, let's first we record our T accounts. Now this is the option 1. Okay, now this is the option 1 and option 2. You will write it as previous one. Okay, in this one, so this is our purchase account. Okay, this is our creditor account. This is our cash account. Okay. So we purchase 1,800 worth of goods. When we purchase stocks, purchase expense increase, so purchase account debit. Creditor liability increase, so creditor account credit. Okay, creditor purchase. Okay. When we pay back money, so our cash asset decrease in option 1, no any discounts. Cash asset decrease, so cash account credit. Creditor liability decrease, so creditor account debit. So when liability, okay, cash creditor. Okay, this is the cash payment side double entry. Now this is option 2, right? This is option 2, right? This is option 2. Now there are several accounts. Okay. Now this is our purchase account. This is our creditor account. This is our cash account. This is our discounts received account. Okay. Now first one, when we now 1,800 creditor, 1,800 purchase. Right, so why? When we made our cash credit purchase account debit, why? When we receive stocks, we increase the purchase expense, and we credit the creditors account, right? Now, when we pay cash, we pay only 1,600. So the cash asset decreased by 1,600, and the creditor account decreased by 1,600. This is creditor, this is cash. Okay, but this is still exists because you can find 200 brought forward balance, but no more brought forward balance because the makeup is given no net. So we don't need to pay this back. Okay, so creditor account should debit by discounts received, debit by 200, discount received income account should debit by credit by 200. This is the total amount, right? So we can record it at once. Okay, so send me a thumbs up if you can understand. Okay, I'll share this again. I know the board is not clear. Sir, I have another class now. I'll drop it. Okay, okay, Jason, you can leave. All right. Okay. Okay, wait, I'll share this. Okay. Now, Jason, he is a student from St. Joseph's, right? Okay. I'll share it. Wait a minute, guys. Okay, write this and raise two hands, right? So use the space and write this up. දැන් මම මේ හිමින් කරේ ඇයි දන්නවද? එකක් තමයි ඔයගොල්ලෝ දැන් මේ මම ඩබල් එඩ්ඩිස් වලටම සෑහෙන කාලයක් ගත්තා. ඒකට හේතුව තමයි ඔයගොල්ලන්ට දැන් මම එකපාර කෑෂ් ඇසෙට් ඩික්‍රීස් ප්‍රේමියම් ලිව්ව ගමන් දැන් මට ආයි කියන්න බෑ. කෑෂ් ඇසෙට් ඉන්ක්‍රීස් ඉට්ස් ඩෙබිට්. ඒක තමයි මම අරක හොඳටම කරේ. ඒකට හේතුව නැත්තම් ඔයගොල්ලෝ මේ ආයි පැටලෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ දැන් මම එකපාර ආයි මට හැමතිස්සෙම when we receive stocks we our purchase account debit ඕම කියන්න ගියාම ඉතින් පැය දෙකේ session එක පැය 8ක් විතර කරන්න වෙනවා. මම කියප එක තේරෙනවා නම් දාන්න බණ thumbs up එක. ඒකයි මම පොඩ්ඩක් හිමින් ආවෙත් අනිත් එක. නැත්තම් මට ඕක දඩබඩ ගාලා යන්න පුළුවන්. මම කියප එක තේරෙන ඒකට හේතුව මම කියන එක තේරෙනවද ළම? මම දන්නවා එතන පොඩි ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවා. right? ඒක මොකද මිනිහ පන්ති කලින්ම ගිහිල්ලා ඇති. හැබැයි මම හිමින් කරේ දැන් ඕගොල්ලන්ට අර when asset increase debit when expense increase credit ආයි මට දැන් මෙතන කියන්න ඕනේ නැහැ ඔයගොල්ලෝ දන්නවා cash asset decrease when cash that's why we credit to the cash account right ඒ තමයි මම ආයි තාම within green color දීලා තියෙන්නේ මේ increase decrease ඕගොල්ලන්ට තව ටිකක් පුරු වෙන්න හැබැයි තව ටික කාලයක් ගියා මම ඕක දෙන්නෙම නැහැ ඒක නිසා sorry for the delay මම දැන් ගොඩක් අය දැන් එන්නෙත් නැහැ class වලට ඒකට හේතුව සමහරට හිමින් ගිය නිසාද මම බය වෙනවා මම ඉවර දැන් අතර මම අද නම් අපිට 10:30 වෙනකම් කරමු මම කන්න වෙලාවක් දෙන්න අපි මේ අඩුම තරම් මම පෙටි කෑෂ් එක වෙනකම් ඉවර කරනවා ඊටු ටික මම රෙකෝඩ් එකක් දාන්න සැටර්ඩේ සන්ඩේ බලලා එක්සෑම් එකට right දැන් ආයිතින් ආයි හිමින් යන්නේ දැන් හයියෙන් යන්නේ මොකද දැන් ගණන් හතරේව කරන්න පුළුවන් අපි කොහමද next week Monday නම් මම paper revision එක separately කරනවා දැන් මම මේ ඔයගොල්ලන්ට මේක ඉවර කරගන්න ඕන නිසානේ දැන්. ඒතර papers discuss කරමු. right? Quickly write and raise your hands. Okay, no worries. Take your time and write. Devmi has finished. Others, do it and raise your hands. Sandil, still writing or have you finished?
Sir, one,
Okay.
can you
Now try to remember the one entry, right? The single entry, which means without writing two entries, by having without writing two double entries, by having only one entry with three say parts, which means creditor account, discount received account, and cash account, right? So try to remember from that, because in your examination they will test regard using that one. Okay, now I think it's clear. Okay, now cash discount allowed and cash discount received. Now I think you can remember it. Okay, right, now you know about the deduction made on the amount received from the debtor if such amount is settled within the time allowed by the business. It's called a discount allowed. It's an expense. Discount allowed, it's an expense. Now what is the double entry? Only for discount allowed, right? Discount allowed account debit. Why? It's increase the expense. Debtors account credit, it decrease the asset. Understand? Debtors account credit, why debtors asset decrease. Discount allowed account debit, why expense increase. Now cash discount received. Discount received is the amount deducted by the creditor from the amount payable to them if it is paid by the business within the time allowed by the creditors. It is an income in the point of the view of the business, in the point of view of the business. So what is the double entry? Creditor account debit, why creditor liability increase, right? Sorry, creditor liability decrease, right? Discount received account credit, why our discount received income increase. This is the double entry, right? Now let's see how to record cash discount allowed and cash discount received in cash book and ledger. Okay, first we concern how to record these discounts in our cash book. Okay, now it is simple to record discount allowed in the cash book because they are generated when income is received from debtors. In the debit side of the cash book, a distinct column is drawn for discount allowed. A discount allows are entered. They are now, now our cash book. Again, we need to include a new column to our debit side. Discounts given, it's an expense, but we need to add it. Now when expense increase, we debit it, right? So why? Salli hambeddi thamai discounts denne. ඒක නිසා සල්ලි හම්බෙද්දි debit side එකේ ලියනවා නම් discount දෙන එකත් අපි debit side එකේ ලියන්න. Right? I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up. Right? Okay. Right. The other one, when creditors are paid, discounts are received. Consequently, it is simple to enter discount that has been received in the cash book. The discount received column, which is separately drawn in the cash credit side of the cash book, is where discount received are recorded. We need to record discount received. It's an income in the credit side. Why? When we pay our cash, we receive the discount from debtors, right? So this we record only the cash discount. Cash discounts only related with cash receiving and cash paying, right? So discount received, it's an income, so we need to write it in the credit side. Okay, right. These discount columns are considered as memorandum columns. The only use of this column is as a prime entry book. This is very much important. Discount columns are not used as ledger accounts. Therefore, simply entering a value in them does not finish the double entry process. As a result, the ledger account for the double entries for these items is in the discount column should be entered separately. Yeah. Since these discounts columns are not performing dual function, it only concern we only concern this discounts column as performing prime entry book function, right? So then may discount columns may then may amount column cash book එක dual function එකක් කරනවා උනාට discount column dual function එකක් කරන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක memorandum column අපි කියනවා සිංහලෙන් සිහි වටන තියෙන. එතකොට මේක prime entry book function එක විතරයි perform කරන්නේ. ඒතර අපි මේකේ total එක අරගෙන ledger accounts වල දාන්න ඕනේ මේ discounts ඔක්කොම. cash book එක විතරයි dual function එකක් කරන්නේ. prime entry book එකයි cash මේ ledger account එකයි. හැබැයි මේ discounts column ඒවා dual function එකක් කරන්නේ නැහැ. මේ discounts column only prime entry function එක විතරයි perform කරන්නේ. ඒක නිසා අපි මේකේ total එක අරගෙන අපි ඒක ledger accounts වල කරන්න ඕනේ. අපි එක ගාණක් කරලා නතර කරමු. right? ගණන් දෙකක් මම හදන්න try කරලා homework දෙන්න හිටියේ. අපි ගණන් දෙකම හදමු. එකක් හදලා කන්න වෙලා දීලා රෑ ආයෙවිල්ලා ගානක් හදලා නිදාගෙන මම මේ කෑෂ් බුක් එක ඕගොල්ලෝ මේ පෙටි කෑෂ් බුක් එක රෙකෝඩින් එකක් දුන්නොත් කමක් නැද්ද? වැඩිට කැමතිද නැත්නම් නිදිමතද? දාන්න බාන chat box එකේ. ඕන්න මට දෙකම හදලා නතර කරන්න පුළුවන්. හැබැයි මම දන්න ඕගොල්ලෝ බඩගින්න ඉන්නේ. මොකද අපි 6ටනේ පටන් ගත්තේ. මට එහෙම කළා වැඩක් නැහැ. බුදුහාමුදුරුවෝ කියලා දින මොනවාද? මේ කන්න දෙන්න කියන නේද? මොන දේ කරන්නත් කලින්. මොකද කරන්නේ? එකක් හදලා නතර කරලා අනිත් එකක් රෙකෝඩින් එකෙන් මෙවන්නද නැත්නම් දෙකම හදලා නතර කරලා මොනවාද පෙටි කෑෂ් බුක් එක විතරක් රෙකෝඩින් එකෙන් එවන්න. මොකද කියන්නේ? ඉක්මනට කියන්න බෑ. මොකද මේකේ වර්කින්ග්ස් තියෙනවා. මේක හොඳට තේරුම් ගන්න. It's up to you, you can decide. ඕන එකක් ගානක් හදලා කන්න දීලා ආයි ඇවිල්ලා ඊළඟ ගාන හදන්න පුළුවන්. right? නැත්නම් එකක් හදලා සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම නතර කරලා රෙකෝඩින් එකේ ඊළඟ ගානත් එක්ක petty cash එක ගන්න පුළුවන්. මම කොහොමද petty cash එක recording එකෙන් තමයි එවන්නේ. මොකද කරන්නේ? කියන්න බෑ. ඉක්මනට. Send me the text message to the chat box. Send it to the chat box. It's up to you. You can decide. If you don't, so if you are sleepy, I know. So you went to school and you came back, right? So sometimes you went for another class as well. It's up to you. Quickly, chat box is open. Chat box is open. Okay, send it quickly. Can you hear? Kalbillo වගේ ඉන්න බා. දැන් මට හිතුණ දේ මම කරනවා එහෙම උත් ඔයගොල්ලෝ ආන්සර් එකද? සර් දෙකම හදමු කිව්වොත් දෙකම හදමු. සර් එකක් හදමු කියලා කිව්වොත් එකක් හදලා ඉතුරු වෙනවා. ඔයගොල්ලන්ට නිදිමත නැත්තම් තව ටිකක් රැ වෙනකන් ඉන්න පුළුවන් 10 මාන විතර නේද? හැබැයි මෙහෙම කන්න දෙන්නම් මම. වෙලාව කෑවේ නැද්ද? කෑපුවා ඉන්නවනම් දානවා thumbs up එක රැට. ඉක්මන් කරමු ළමයි වෙලාව. රැට කාපුව එක උනේ. මානසික ළමයි කොකේ කිසි දෙයක් දාන්න නැහැ chat box එකේ. නිදිද? වීඩියෝ ඔන් කරගමු බා. මොකද කරන්නේ? සර් දෙකම හදමු සර් කියනවා. හරි එලකිරි. අනිත් අය කෙනෙක් chat box එකට දාන්න දෙකම හදමු සර් කියනවා. යම් හරි සර් එකක් හදමු. නිදිමතද? හරි කමක් නැහැ නේ එකක් හදමු. සර් there. Sir, 15 pages are there. Okay, then. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, no? Which means others from the recording. Okay, now if I send the recording, can you watch it? For sure. I'll send it. I'll send the recording tomorrow or Thursday. Is it okay? For cash book and the sorry. මම දැන් මේ සති ගානක එකක් කරේ. දැන් මට බය නැතුව ඔයගොල්ලෝ ටික හයියෙන් හයියෙන් යන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද මම දන්නවා දැන් ඔයගොල්ලෝ දන්නවනේ ඩබල් එන්ට්‍රීස් උඩ. ඒකයි මට ඒක තමයි පොඩ්ඩ හිමින් ආවා. දැන් ඉතින් ආයන්නේ අස්සය වගේ. බය වෙන්න එපා එක්සෑම් එක මන්ඩේට තව කල් තියෙනවා. කවද මේ මොකද කියන්නේ නා රෙකෝඩින් එක හිටෙව්වොත් බලනවද? සසින්දු සඳින් Leonie, Devni, is it okay? Sir, the session is over from the textbook. Then the no. Yes, now the lesson is all finished. Okay, but now if you are in a government school, right? For your second term test, you need to study up to cash. Sorry, up to bank account. Okay, 2 hours is enough for me to do the petty cash book and the bank account. Okay, I'll send the recording. Okay, I'll inform the recording date most probably tomorrow or Thursday. Okay, so I'll send it to the as a YouTube video, right? So as a public YouTube video, then you can download it and you can watch it. No, there's no need to download. You can watch it. Okay, right. Let's do only, sir. Can't we do an extra class? So I don't know whether how about others? So I can give you only the weekdays morning. So you have schools now, right? So then it's unfair, right? Okay. Right. Recording discounts in ledger. Okay. How this discounts we can record in the ledger accounts. Now this is the cash book, no? Now this is the cash book, this cash book with discounts, right? That's the cash book. This is the cash book with discounts, right? This is the cash book with discounts. Now let's see how to record discounts in ledger. First one, discount allowed for creditors, debit entry. Now this is only for the discount allowed column, which means discounts given. We call it as discount allowed. Better to write it as discounts allowed. Right? Discounts allowed. Right? Discount allowed. Right? Discount allowed. Right. First one. How to write the discount allowed column in the ledger accounts? Why? We need to record all the discounts, all the discount columns in the ledger accounts, right? So we need to record the total whole double entry in the ledger accounts. Debit entry. The discount allowed account is open in the ledger account should be debited with the sum of the debit side discount column in the cash book, right? The double entry approach is followed when debiting a discount allowed account is increase and expense. We need to open a discount account discount allowed call in the ledger, and we need to debit it. Why? When expense increase, we debit it. And we need to write so many credit entries. If it is necessary to make credit entries in each of the debtors account, it is accomplished because in accordance with the principle of the double entry, the decrease in asset is credited to that account. So we need to find those debtors account, right? And we do credit it. Okay, I'll explain when we are doing this example, right? So discount receipt. Now let's read it later. Then we do the example. Now better you need to read these things. Okay, I gave the whole summary. Okay, let's do this example in page number 95. Okay, now in here you need to draw receipt voucher number in the credit side and the receipt number. Okay, now in here, since no any source document numbers, right? So receipt numbers and payment voucher numbers, I'm not going to draw it, but you need to draw it. Okay, that's why. Okay, let's do it. Are you ready? Send me a thumbs up. Are you ready? I'm going to do this and wind up the session now. Stay now. If you need, okay, I'll give 1 minute just because it takes until up to 10:50. Just go and bring some water and come back. If you need to go to the washroom, go and come. I'll start the activity at 9:44 quickly. Go and come back. If you need to bring some water and go to the washroom, go and come back. Okay, guys, shall we start? Send me a thumbs up quickly. Okay. Now, example, Saranga's business had the following balance as at 1st March 2022. This is balances for the 1st March 2022. Cash in hand, which means this is the cash balance, right? Creditor balances, right? Debtor balances are okay. The following transaction took place during the month of March. These are the transaction. Okay. Now we need to first record the transactions in the cash book and the ledger accounts, right? And you need to do some workings. That's why I kept space. ඔක්කොම දීලා තින්නේ. මොකද accounts වලදී මම මෙහෙම මේ පොතකුත් දැන් මම දෙනවා ඉස්සරහදී මේ ඔක්කොම මම දීලා තියෙන මොකද ස්ට්‍රක්චර් ගන්න තමයි ඔයගොල්ලෝ ගොඩක් වෙලා ගන්න. ඒ නිසා මේව දෙන්න වෙනවා නැත්තම් හරියන්නේ නැහැ. තව පරක් වෙනවා. Right? Okay, let's start. Now the first one, first we need to write the double entries, right? In the ledger, you need to open up a new account called these accounts, right? Debtors, Buddhi, right? So, okay, this is now, okay, let's take 2022, okay? So you need to write 2022, okay? Write 2022. 2022 for ledger now the in date 2022 okay. Now Buddhi, this is Buddhi debtors, so you need to mention it whether he is a debtor or creditor. Debtor account, okay. And opening balance 40,000. You know, debtors are our assets. I told you, asset accounts brought forward in the debit side. Okay, now this is 1st March 2022. 1st March. You don't need to write 2022. Balance brought forward. This means last month closing balance. We call it as we take it to the brought forward balance 40,000. Okay. And the other one, Sanod, debtors Sanod account. Sanod. Debtor account. It's also an asset account. You know, when asset increase, we debit it. So the 1st March. So brought forward balances are coming under debit side, coming from the debit side, right? 30,000 is these are assets. Okay, now it's clear. Now the other one, creditor balances. Creditor Manisha. Manisha. She is a creditor. Creditor account. Now creditors are our liabilities. So liabilities brought forward in the credit side. Why? So liability increase, we credit it. No, I told you. So asset expenses, the large amount in the debit side also brought forward in the debit side. Equity, income and liability, larger values in the credit side also brought forward in the credit side. Okay, this is creditor Manisha's account. So the date is March 1st. Balance brought forward. What is the amount? 45,000. Okay. Now, Situmini, this is Situmini. She is also creditor. Situmini. Creditor account. So the brought forward balances from the credit side, 35,000. 35,000. If I am not correct, please correct me. If not, our trial balance will not tally, right? Okay. Okay. Now, other than this, you know, this is cash in hand 50,000. So cash in hand means the cash book, right? Cash book also perform the dual function, right? Okay. Brought forward, balance brought forward. What is the amount? 50,000. So we record is 50,000 in the amount column, not the discount column, not in the discount column. Raise your hands if you have finished this one. Write in the brought forward balances quickly. Write it and raise your hands. Sandeep? Okay. Now our trial balance will not tally. Why? These are asset balances, right? These are assets, no, right? So these are equity and liability, right? Now the asset total is 8 for 90, 120, no, right? 50, 90. Yes, 50, 90, 120. Now, but our liability balances are 5, 5, 10, 80,000, right? But not telling this one. Okay, this will affect to our trial balance. Okay, so I forgot now. Better to draw an account called capital account. You know, now you know, even in the opening balances, our assets should be equal to liability plus equity. No, this is beginning assets 120. Beginning liabilities are 80. Right? So this 40,000 should be concerned is as the beginning capital. Is it clear? Send me a thumbs up. I think it's clear. If not, ask it again. I don't know whether it's clear or not. Others?
Yeah.
Sorry? Explain it. I need to explain it again, right? Yes or no? Tell. No worries. Okay. Now you know these are beginning asset balances. These are beginning creditor balances, which means liability balances. These are beginning cash balances. These are debtors and cash are our assets. So our total balances in the asset is 120. Now this is our creditor balances at the beginning. This is our liability 80,000. Right? Then api trial balance එක හදද්දි තමයි ඔක ප්‍රශ්නේ වෙන්නේ. Right? ඕක නැත්තම් ආයේ නෑ බලන්න අපේ trial balance එකේ මොකද දැන් අපි අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම double entry එකක්ම නෙමෙයි තියන්නේ. double entry වගේනේ opening balance කියන්නේ double entry නොවුනට opening balances තියද්දි අපේ total debit එකේ sum එක total credit එකේ sum එකට සමාන වෙන්න ඕනේ. දැන් අපි තිබ්බේ debit පැත්තට තිබ්බ 120 credit පැත්තට තිබ්බ 80. Right? So credit පැත්තේ 40 deficit එකක් වෙනවා. මතක තියාගන්න. ඒක අපි concern කරන්න ඕනේ at the end මේක capital කියලා. So you don't need to draw the capital. Okay? I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up. Okay? Now let's start. Sandil, I think it's clear, right? Okay. Following transaction took place during the month of March. Cash received from Buddhi 12,500. Buddhi dunna 12,500. ඒකට අමතරව අපි discount allow කරලා තියෙනවා 250. Sorry, 2,500. Which means the total debtors amount is 15,000. Right? අපි 15,000 එයා අපිට දෙන්න ඕන එක ගානට අපි 2500ක් අඩු කරලා එයාගෙන් ගත්තේ 1215 විතරයි. 12,500 විතරයි. Right? අපි 15,000 එයාගේ balance එකකට දැන් බලන්න opening කීයක් තියෙනවද කියලා බුද්ධිගේ opening තියෙනවා 40. මේ 40ම නෙමෙයි. එයා දෙතුන් පාරකට මේ goods අරන් තියෙන නිසා මේ 40 ඇවිල්ලා තියෙන්නේ. එයා ඒකෙන් 15,000 payback කරලා තියෙනවා. හැබැයි සල්ලි වලින් දීලා තියෙන්නේ 12,500. ඒ කියන්නේ 2,500. මේ 2,500 අපි යාට අඩු කරලා දීලා තියෙනවා cash discount එකක් විදිහට. These are not trade discounts because this is in the cash receiving side. No, Buddhi is our asset. Our asset means Buddhi, he is our debtor, right? So we need to write it. So how we can write it? So we record this discount allowed only in the cash book. Later we record the double entry. So how we can record it? Now he paid 12,500. Now let's write it. March 5th. So we get cash now. March 5th. Right? So cash account, cash book debit, Buddhi credit, debtor Buddhi account credit. Why? Sorry. Debtor Buddhi account credit, cash book debit. Why? We get cash, right? So no more debtor from 15,000, right? Okay. We need to write this 15,000 in here, right? So the word is in description, debtor Buddhi account, and in the discounts allowed column we need to write the 2,500, but in the ledger we record only this 15,000. Now we record this 2,500 late, right? This is our debtors Buddhi account. So what is the date? March 5th. Cash book. What is the amount? 15,000. Okay. I think it's clear, right? I think it's clear. Okay, now the other one. Send me a thumbs up if this is clear to you. We record these discounts given later, not now. We record only the cash received. Right? Sorry, sorry, guys. Sorry. Not the 15,000. He paid us only the 12,500. No, sorry. The total is 15,000. Sorry, guys. Erase this and so because I sacrificed my last night to prepare this. That's why. So I'm not well now. Okay. This should be 12,000. මොකද සල්ලි වලින් හම්බුනේ 1215. සල්ලි වලින් හම්බෙච්ච ගාන විතරයි අපි රෙකෝඩ් කරන්නේ. 15,000 එයා කැෂ් දුන්නේ. Right? Total එක තමයි 15,000. එයා සල්ලි වලින් දුන්නේ 12,500. Okay, sorry, very sorry. Yeah. Okay. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up again if clear. I think it's clear. Not the 15,000. So he paid only 12,500. Okay. Now the other 5% discount deducted when cash is received from Sanod in respect of 10,000 receivable. In here, this 10,000 doesn't mean he paid 10,000. He paid the amount after he deduct 5% from this 10,000. Why? 5,000 discount deducted when cash is received. When cash is received from Sanod in respect of 10,000 receivable from him. Okay. Now we need to do a calculation in the working. This is 8 March 2022. We need to calculate the Sanod. He is our debtor, right? So this is discounts allowed, right? This because this is cash discount, no? Cash receiving side, right? Discounts allowed. Okay. Allowed, which means what is the amount 10,000 receivable amount. So his receivable amount is 10,000, but we deducted 5% discount deducted when cash is received from the Sanod in respective of 10,000. 5%. Which means 500. Okay, I think it's clear. Now this is the discount allowed column. This is the discount allowed value. Then cash received from debtor. How much? Not the 10,000. 10,000 minus 500, which means 9,500. He paid only 9,500. Okay. Now in here, no any condition. Now we don't know the condition. They give only the case, right? Okay. Now in here, we get cash. The date is 8 March. Who is this? Debtor Sanod. Sanod account. He paid only 9,500. We need to record it in the debtor Sanod account, right? 8 March. Cash book 9,500, and we record this discount at the end because these are memorandum columns, right? Okay, right, now it's clear, right? I think now it's clear. Okay, now the other one, cash paid to Manisha 12,600. We paid cash 12,600. No any doubt. Other than that, Manisha gave 1,400 discount, which means altogether 14,000. We already deducted 14,000 creditor liability. We have already deducted 14,000 creditor liability, right? Now, no need any calculations. It's clear. March 10th. Creditor Manisha account. So we pay cash. That's why we credit it. Creditor Manisha account. Right? So what is the amount? Amount is rupees. We paid only 12,600. Okay. Cash book debit, cash book credit. Manisha account debit 12,600. Why? So the creditor liability decrease. Okay. Cash. Other than that, we have already received 1,400 as our discount received. Send me a thumbs up if you can understand this one also. I think it's clear. Okay. I think it's clear, no doubt. Okay, now the final one. 5% discount deducted when Situmini was paid for 20,000, was paid for 20,000. Now this 20,000 doesn't mean this is the amount we already paid. No. We paid after we deduct this 10% discount. Okay. Now quickly go to the workings. What is the date? 15th. This is 8. 15th March 2020. Discount received, this discounts received. How much? 20,000 into 5%. Sorry, 5%. Yes. Okay. Which means 1,000 rupees. Okay. So cash paid to creditor. How much? 20,000 minus 1,000. 19,000. We paid only 19,000. Now quickly go to the cash book. March 15. So who is this? Creditor Situmini. This is creditor Situmini. Okay. Situmini account. Okay, so write it clear, yeah. Creditor Situmini account. Okay. What is the amount? Rupees 19,000. We paid only 19,000. Okay. Now, this is our creditor Situmini account. 15th March. Cash book 19,000. We paid only 19,000 and we already received 10,000 discount. Send me a thumbs up if you can understand. Now we can balance this and we need to write it, so don't leave. So there are another steps, right? Okay. So what before writing these discounts given and discount received, first what we need to do, we need to balance this one. Okay. Now you need to finish this cash book, balance this cash book. But we balance, we balance only the amount column, not the discounts given. Now you know this is cash book, the higher value in the debit side. Now you know this is our cash book, 50,000, 12,500 and the 9,500, which means 72,000. This is the higher value, 72,000. We need to write it in the credit side as well. So what is the total in credit side? 12,600 plus 19,000, which means 31,600. We need to deduct this 31,600 from this 72,000. So the amount is 40,400. 40,400. This is the balance carried down on 31st March. Balance 1st April. Balance brought forward the amount 40,400. Okay. Then, so we can't balance this discounts column. Only what we can do, we can get the total summation. This is 3,000. This is 2,400. Okay. 3,000 and 2,400. Now, I think it's clear. I think you have balanced, right? Raise your hands if yes. If you need more time, let me know. Balance this and raise your hands. Okay. Leonie. Okay. Right. I think done, huh? Okay. Now, how to record discounts in ledger. Now you know how to record the discounts in the cash book. Debit entry. The discounts allowed account that is open. Now this is discount allowed. This one, nah? This one. Discounts given means discount allowed. Okay. Allowed. It's okay. Both are okay. Given allowed is the best word, right? Discount. The discount allowed account that is open in the ledger should be debited with the sum of the debit side discount column in the cash book. The double entry approach is followed when debiting a discount allowed account is increase and expense. First, what you need to do, you need to open a new column called discounts. Now we need to write the both entries, right? Discounts allowed account. It's an expense, right? Since you are a beginner, better to write it's an expense. Okay, it's an expense. When expense increase, we debit now. So we need to get the total summation 3000 and debit it to the discount allowed column at the end of the date. 31st March, write it as debtors account. Debtors accounts. Why? We debit to the discount allowed column and we credit to the relevant debtors accounts. Now let's see what are the, now there are two debtors, 2,500 and 500. Debtors Buddhi's account, this is debtors Buddhi's account. We can write the relevant date, 5th March. But the description is this one. Discounts allowed account. Understand? Discounts allowed account. Discounts allowed account. Discounts allowed account. What is the amount? Not the 3,000, 2,500. 2,500. Okay. And the other one, 500 to debtors Sanod, debtors Sanod. So what is the date? March 8. So write the description. Discounts allowed account 500. Now this is the double entry. 3 entries are there, right? Sometimes there can be 4, 5 if there are more discount allowed, right? So now 1 entry to the discount allowed expense. So we credit to the respective debtors account. I think it's clear. Send me a thumbs up. If not, please let me know. I think it's clear. If not, please let me know. Okay. Sandil, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now the other one. This is our discount received. It's an income. We need to open a new account called discounts received account. It's an income account. Okay. When income increase, we credit it. Now you know very well. That's why we wasted more time, right? 2,400 at the end of the date. Period. We write it as creditors account. Why? When discount received, what is the double entry? You know. Debtors account debit, relevant debtors, relevant creditors account debit, Discount received account credit. This is relevant creditors account. We need to credit debit to the relevant creditors account. This is discount received account. We need to credit to the discount received column account. Why? It's an income increase. Okay. Now we need to find our relevant creditors. 1,400 to creditor Manisha. This is creditor Manisha. 1,400. We can use respective date. What is the date? March 10th. Write it as discounts received. Okay. Now the other one. Creditor Situmini. March 15th. This is creditor Situmini. March 15th. Right. So what is the amount? 1,000. Write it as a discount received. Wait a minute. Discounts received account. Okay. Now I think it's clear. Now we can balance these things. Okay. Now and make sure at the end you need to open new 2 accounts for discount allowance and discount received. Understand? At the end, we do it at the end. So then you will not miss this discount allowed and discount received. Sometimes you forget to draw discount received and discount allowed. But so by doing this at the end, you can do it, right? So without any errors. Okay. Now we can balance this. Okay. Now you can balance and get the balance total. Okay. And you can prepare the trial balance, but make sure trial balance will not tally. Why? Okay, let's balance this and finish it. Wait a minute. Just let's balance this. Now then you can understand it clearly. Now this is debtors account. It's an asset account. So the higher value in the debit side. Okay. Now this is 12,500. 2,500 means 15,000. If we deduct 15,000 from 40,000, we get 25,000. So March, January, February, March, April, May, June. So January, February, March, April, May. So May 31st. Right now you know how to identify it. This is my finger. Now this is 31st. Udama tiyenne 31st. Yada tiyenne 30. January 31st. February 30. March 31st. April 30. Now February not 30. It should be 28 or 29, right? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. We use only 4 fingers and 2 for the final one, right? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Right? I think you know about that. Dannathan thumbs up at the man kira negative. Danna January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Right? Make sure to then you can identify the dates, right? Okay. Balance carried down. This should be 25,000. Okay. So first June balance brought forward 25,000. Okay, I think it's clear. Now the other one, debtors are note. We can identify the higher value in the debit side, 30,000. 30,000. This is 10,000. So the balance carried down is 20,000. I think it's clear. See, right? So 31st balance carried down. 1st June balance brought forward 20,000. Okay. Now the other one, Manisha. Okay, Manisha. Okay, the larger value in the credit side, 40,000. This is also recorded in the credit side, the debit side. So this is 14,000. And right, so when we deduct 14,000 from 14,000, we get 40,000, 31,000. Okay, right? 31st May balance carried down. 1st June balance brought forward 31,000. I think it's clear. Now this is Situmini. 35,000 in both sides because the larger value in the credit side, 35,000. Okay. So 31st May balance carried down. Right? Sorry. This should be in the debit side, right? Why? 31st May balance carried down, which means 20,000 should deduct by 35,000, which means 15,000, right? So see, and 1st June balance brought forward 15,000. Okay. Now the discounts are low. 3,000. 31st May balance carried down 3,000. 1st June balance brought forward how much? 3,000. Okay. This is a discount received. 2,400. 2,400. Balance carried down 2,400. 31st May. 1st June balance brought forward 2,004. I think it's clear. Now let's prepare the trial balance. Now in your examination, if they not asking that, no, do not prepare it. Huh? So if they ask, just prepare it. If not, you don't need to prepare it, right? Okay. Now let's do the calculations. Okay. Now this is Saranga's business. Okay. First we get the cash. It's a T account. We get only the double entries, right? Well, ledger accounts, right? So cash book 40,400 in the debit side. 40,400 in the debit side. We can identify. Okay, the other one, debtors Buddhi. right? So let's just write the accounts, right? And the Sanod debtor account, okay. Manisha creditor account, Situmini creditor account, and the discounts received, and the other one, discounts allowed. Even we need to prepare capital account. Okay, now Buddhi 25,000 debit side. Buddhi 25,000 debit side. Sanod 20,000 debit side. Manisha 31,000 credit side. 31,000 credit side. Okay, and the other one, Situmini 15,000 credit side. 15,000 credit side. Discount allow 3,000 debit side because it's an expense. Okay, sorry, discount allow 3,000 debit side. Sorry, the discount allowed, yes. Discount received, it's an income, so in the credit side 2,400. Hello Sandeep, 2,400, right? Okay, now let's take the total. Okay, now let's take the total, then we can finish it. Now in debit side, I'll take the calculator. Okay, right. 40,400 plus 25,000 plus 20,000 plus 3,000. Okay, which means 88,400. So we can identify 40,000 different in the credit side because of the opening balances, right? Okay, 31,000 plus 15,000. Sorry, 31,000 plus 15,000 plus 2,400, which means 48,400, and we need to add this 40,000. Then it now you need to write it without writing. So at least in the top, write it 40,000 for capital account, right? This is for capital. So you need in here, if you have enough space, draw the capital account, right? So capital account 40,000. Why we prepare capital account? Since these are the opening balances also should equal, right? So now you need to draw, then it will tally for 88,400. I think it's clear. Raise your hands if yes. Sandeep. Okay, now it's enough for today. I know it's too, now I expected to do all these things, but it's too hard, right? Because I need to clearly teach these things, right? Okay, now I think you can do this, but in here you can find a common account for creditor and debitor, no any personal accounts. And I told you regarding the check receiving, right? So you can understand these things and do the activity 4, and I'll do it and I'll send the recording so we can for the petty cash and the bank account, right? Make sure to do some papers also before you go for the examination, right? So I'll send some papers, right? Okay, we did for 4 hours, right? So thank you for the participation. Good night. Budu Saranai.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.